sexy. I've got the looks that drives a girl wild. I've got the moves that really move 'em. I said chill up and down their spine. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I make them hot. I make them shiver. Their knees get weak whenever I'm around. They see me walk. They hear me talk. I make them feel like they're on cloud nine. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Ain't your heart out, girls? Hands off the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. the Mountie. I'm handsome, I'm brave, I'm strong. I'm the Mountie, and I enforce the law. You could try to run, but you can never hide, 'cause the Mountie always gets his man. And I enforce the law. You can try to run, but you can never hide, 'cause the Mountie always gets his man. I'm the Mountie. I'm handsome, I'm brave, I'm strong. I'm the Mountie, and I enforce the law. You could try to run, but you can never hide, 'cause the Mountie always gets his man.
You know, not many people know this, but back in the WCW, there was this time Bill Goldberg, he let me dance lead. It was not a lot of people know this, but afterwards I snapped his fucking neck in half.
Actually, I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch this for 20 more minutes. I think we're about to get ended out here. Goldberg and Bret Hart win. They realized friendship's more important.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
The recognized symbol of excellence in sports entertainment.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Alright, let's go shoot a twink. Meth futures have crashed! Dump all the meth stocks! God, you little freak! How is it everyone else in here burned to a crisp, but somehow he's still alive? Get out of here, loser. 2026 will be lacking in at least one. All our brains are different. Maybe yours is wired in such a way that you can accept failure. Mine's not! So the Nuck family walked into a talent agency! If you're over the age of 45, you're not allowed to answer your phones anymore. Come, Dunder! Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! Get clear! Get clear! Then just need to finish the conversation! No!
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a quart of Pib.
I'm not a Twitch streamer. I'm the Mountie! Félicitations! Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I guess if you're ever wondering what Jacques Rougeau would have looked like if he had a tit job, well, here you go. Listen, we're doing old-timey WWF video games that requires an old-timey look, and thus I give you the Mountie. How's my French these days? Barely functional. I can say tête de mer, and that's about it. Don't give me any more shit, or I'll give you a poke that'll wake you up. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on the Retro Saturday night.
He's tucking a $2 steak, no doubt about it.
I just figured I'd push the JR button at random and see what it got me. Chef, Ravaging Marvel, Crazy Two Shades, Faceball Special, Catman Meows, welcome on in. I see Nook the Crook, Frey as well, good evening. Vector Man, Display Salad, Golden Loki, welcome on. A lot of people properly identified the bad guys team. I see Vintage Vixen Shop, Ruby Snowdrop. You're rhyming. I appreciate it. You're coordinating. It shows a concerted effort on your end, and I appreciate it. Stray by Nuit, by Night, Ovilia Beau, welcome on in as well. Never forget Montreal 97. Oh yeah, I remember being at. I swear to God, I'm gonna keep telling stories about WWF at the Metro Center until I'm dead. But I recall being there for SmackDown in 2003. The whole broadcast starts with Vince McMahon strutting out, and everyone starts screaming, "You screwed Brett! You screwed Brett!" And of course, Vince, ever leaning into it, screams, "Yes, I did! Yes, I did! And I'll screw each and every one of you too if you give me the opportunity." It turns out he kind of meant it. But that's a whole separate discussion. Kira Nightmare, La Bomb Ball. Yes, there'll be some lovely beverages this evening. I see Flounder, Ging Monster, Set of Soapbox, who definitely figured out the RCMP is not the life for them, and turns out not actually for the Mountie, because it's a funny story about the Mountie, but we'll get to that later. Spectre Saunders, as well as Solipsis, Maxwell Damage, Wraith Juice, Dictate Girl, welcome on in, as well as Chief Beef. Yes, we had some fun playing WCW Nitro and WCW Thunder. I gotta sit down and actually figure out how to play those games, because those games are fucking nuts. Still scrolling, I see Tiaki. I see Benny Vivi, Buongiorno. Rio is there. A phrase that will not age well. It certainly will not. There, I think we're all caught up. So the character of the Mountie, I believe, was designed, I think it was twofold. It was sort of meant to be a foil to the Big Boss Man, but also an easier character for Jacques Rougeau to do. And he always carried around his fake cattle prod, and I'm like, I need a fake cattle prod. How am I gonna make a fake cattle prod? Oh, I know what you do. Take one. See, every once in a while, one of my key lights will die. Like this one right over here. This one actually you can barely see it because the sign's in the way. But one of my key lights, like that one actually died last week. And I keep a supply of extra key lights on hand in case any of them die. So I busted into one pack, meaning I need to buy another one sometime. They come in packs of 2, and they always come with crappy little stands that I never use. And I'm like, wait a minute, all I need is a long, black, smooth shaft, and everyone shut up. Then I just need to go ahead and affix something to the tip. Also, chat, shut up. And it'll look the part just like his cattle prod. So boom, there we go. If I find a good one, can I send it your way? I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, Dorina. No promises, but I'll see what I can do. What's the score in a goddamn football game? What do you mean the Bills have come back from the brink? What the fuck? Anyway. So tonight, we've been on this old wrestling kick, and I figure we keep the damn thing going. We're going to play a handful of wrestling games for the Nintendo, Genesis, and the PlayStation 1. Ideally, if this tonight's show goes the way I have it drawn up in my mind here, we're going to play WWF WrestleMania for the Nintendo, WWF WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge for the Nintendo, WWF Raw for the Genesis,
WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game on PS1, and WWF In Your House, the PS1. It's a crying shame. Like, I have all the wrestling games we've played to this point. I actually have them in disc form and case form, but unfortunately, In Your House is the only one I have the disc for, but not the case. We'll have to get that rectified sometime. But those games are all a little bit NVTS nuts. Little itty bitty bit. Now, of course, if I am dressed as the Mountie must drink Canadien. So the Mountie's gonna be on the Crown Royal Apple, because I'm the Mountie and I feel like I hardly need to qualify that any further. But yes, the character of the Mountie was subject to very interesting litigation in Canada because when WWF went to Canada, Jacques Rougeau actually could not wrestle under the name the Mountie because I think it actually set off an interesting copyright showdown between the Canadian government and the WWF. Because, I don't know, I guess Canadians didn't... I don't know, I feel like in the 90s, Canadians just would have been happy to be included in something. I like the character. Of course, I was a kid. What the hell did I know? But I guess maybe the centerpiece of the argument would have been, well, what if they sell merchandise based off the Mountie and claiming the copyright of the Mountie? So I think what happens is I think they established ownership in Canada for the brand and then sold it to the Disney Corporation or something. So I think technically, I don't know if it's just in Canada or if it's just in the States, but Disney owns the rights to the concept of the Mountie. So, yeah, weird shit. But at least I got myself a little bit of a drinky poo there. And like I said, if we're doing classic WWF, I'm going to dress up as a character that I got. Look, I got a very deep bench. Last time I wore a version of this outfit, stylized for Freddy Krueger, y'all kept telling me I look like a fucking Mountie, so here we are. All right, let's see. What order do I want to do the sequence of events in here? Tell you what, why don't we have a little bit of a peeky peek over at Pib Madness? Let's go take care of that first. All right, so we're starting the second half of the opening round of the Pib Madness tournament, the tournament that dares to say, hey, furries, would you like an entire video game tournament catered to you? Good. Funny, I seen these TikToks either yesterday or today that was talking about how Disney didn't want voluptuous women in their cartoon movies, so they just switched them to animals, and all they wound up creating was an army of furries. On Thursday night, an upset in the Aughts region as the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind Game of the Year edition sailed past Sonic Adventure DX, and it wasn't exactly close. Which brings us to tonight's matchup. Once again, over in the Aughts region, we've got the 4th-seeded Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes going up against the 5th-seeded Mario Superstar Baseball. Listen, I'm assuming Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes is a furry game. It's got ravens, ocelot, wolves, snakes, octopuses. There's a lot going on there. Figure it's a furry or a furry-adjacent game. And it's going up against Mario Superstar Baseball. There's a lovely picture of Bowser clutching something big, long, and spiky between both his hands. And I'll have you know it's not the longest thing he's ever held with his 2 goddamn hands on over there. All right, is the command live? Command is now live. All right, where's my goddamn chat box here? All right, exclamation mark vote does the damn thing. You click through on that link, and you make your thoughts known on this matter. This matchup will go for about the next 3.5 hours and change. And at the end of that, we'll know which of those 2 games is going to advance. This matchup in the upper right-hand corner, winner of this matchup goes on to face, weirdly enough, Morrowind. Which was decided in the Thursday night endeavor. We're going to take a short break from your local sponsor, and when we're done with that, we'll get going with the goddamn show on over here.
In the ring, in the air, out of control. WWF WrestleMania from NES. 8-Man Mayhem. Did you see that? Hulkamania, brother. Choose from 6 superstars. Unbelievable combat. No holds barred. Anything goes action. It's a slugfest. 2 wrestlers in the ring, brother. Kick from anywhere. Total chaos. Punch in 2 directions. Complete mayhem. Run at your opponent. Amazing. Spinorama. WWF WrestleMania for NES. I inject steroids into my balls, brother.
Officer, I'm lost. I'm looking for the United States.
Officer? I'm not an officer. I'm the Mountie.
Well, Mr. Mountie, I'm looking for the United States. Which way do I go to get to the U.S.?
I'm not a tour guide. I'm the Mountie. But, as a Mountie, I do know something that all Mounties know. Let me show you. This end of my horse points to Canada. Come on. And this end of my horse points to the States. Oh, my God. Even if you're an American, the Mountie always gets his man.
Hey, it's what he said. All right, for anyone who might be new here, I'm the Mountie. Wait, wrong character. I'm Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. She may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old and your time on his channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome, a matchword for my own humors, and though these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. It's a real Nintendo, PlayStation 1, and Nintendo Wii, all hooked up in the dumbest manners to make them all look and sound as bad as they used to. Is there real steel chair back there if you give me any shit? The Mountie's stupid little cattle prod here. Actually, this is a lot better than the one I was going to make originally. It's a lot shorter. It works for my... Actually, technically, it's a telescopic. I can make it longer anytime I want to. See? Maybe the Mountie's cattle prod needs to be this long. See? It's modular. It's practical. Way the hell more practical. Oh, hey, speaking of Canada, I hear y'all just made a kick-ass deal with the Chinese. Do you have any idea how goddamn awesome it's gonna be if you start getting Chinese EVs up there? Like all the auto workers. Listen, I'll never not have solidarity with unionized auto workers. Well, let me tell you something, brother. If you're worried about your jobs, don't worry. You look at jobs working at the Chinese EV factories in Canada. Canada really is the linchpin for the Chinese century of prosperity to make it to North America. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'm legitimately happy for them. See, it used to be that this game was a meme for any retro Saturday night involving the Nintendo. Now I'm actually properly playing it in context. Wait, no, not that one. God damn it. No, not that one. The auto one! So usually I'm like, listen, we can't play a retro Saturday night on the Nintendo until we play this game. But now we're just actually going to be playing it. And God, this game sucks.
There's children crying.
I've never been more disappointed with a game than I have been with this one. Buongiorno, Mike from Canmore. Who else has been sneaking in here? I see Gimmick Puppet. I see, I think I saw Frankie and Lola in there too. Excellent. The bright red streaks on his thighs. High art. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You hear it, David Wise? Yeah, I think this game was technically developed by Rare. Not that you'd know that from playing it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Rare LTD and Rare Coin It Inc. You'd cry too if you spent a few bucks to play this for an evening. I spent a few bucks to buy it at a flea market, and I thought I was getting something a lot better than what I was getting at, but you don't need me to tell you that. Hey, don't you know no good as well. It looks so cool and have so many features from the videos you've seen on TikTok. The Chinese EVs, oh yeah. Like I said, I'm legit excited for y'all.
Bigger, better and badder. Just describing PiBcast smug.
You're damn right, Lord Chaos Longshot. Thank you for the 89-month resub. Welcome back. I think if that's not the longest active one, that's either first or second longest active sub to the Queen Pib show. Jesus Christ. So this is WWF WrestleMania, released in 1988 for the NES, and well, I mean, you saw that commercial. It's not great, but you know, we all got to start somewhere, I suppose. Number of players. You could theoretically pass the controllers around with like 6 people, but we're not going to be doing that. Let's see. My name, Player 1. I'm the Mountie. So I'll do that. Give me the Mountie. Oh. I'm the Mountie spelled with a Y, apparently. Yes, there was an attempt. The manager is Virgil. Wait, that Virgil? So you can play as the $1 Million Bro, Ted DiBiase. I think he's committed the same fraud that Brett Favre did once. You got Bam Bam Bigelow. I like how they mentioned the manager as if the +1 comes out of any of these damn things. The Honky Tonk Man. Colonel Jimmy Hart. Ooh. As in Virgil Runnels, a.k.a. Dusty Rhodes. I don't know. I don't know. Randy Macho Man Sauvage. Apparently that's a Dior thing. Yeah, avoiding the eye of the mouse by spelling it Mountie, exactly. Andre the Giant, hell yes, might go with him. And boo! Boo!
There's children crying!
See, the weird thing, I think the game is designed as such that, like, the characters are shown here from, like, weakest to strongest. So, Ted, $1 Million Man is basically a jabroni, and, like, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant are goated. So we'll do Andre the Giant versus $1 Million Guy. So, like, during the match, like, the wrestlers' themes will play, and they've clearly given $1 Million Man a theme song I've never heard before. In the ring, in the air, out of control! WWF WrestleMania for the NES! Give him an elbow drop, brother! Oh my god, that's the guy from The Princess Bride. Hell yes. So as you can see, it's truly intense action. So this apparently is the $1 Million Man's theme song. I'll take the game's word for it. I don't know that it actually is. Anybody want a peanut? Indeed. Just keep smacking the shit out of the $1 Million Man. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't get his real theme until the 90s. That would make sense. Andre was incredibly proud of The Princess Bride, as he should be. It's a fantastic movie. And nearly, I mean, if it's not a perfect movie, it's pretty fucking close. One of the more eminently quotable movies that exists. I mean, when anyone thinks of, what's his name? God damn it, I'm blanking on his name. The guy who was in Toy Story. Wallace Shawn. Like, that's the brand default. You just go to inconceivable.
Mandy Patinkin. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. So on and so forth. It was funny. Mandy Patinkin sung a song at Zora Mamdani's inauguration. A lot of people were like, fuck, where do I know this guy from? I was like, he's Inigo Montoya. And the problem with this game is I'm never quite sure how you pin someone after you've knocked them down. I'm never quite sure. And all I'm doing is, see, if anything, the funny thing is Andre the Giant's taking more damage from getting tuckered out than by anything the $1 Million Man is doing. Just push every fucking button. There it is. What do you mean he kicked out? What the hell? What we gotta do is we gotta stay away from the top of the ring, because that's where all, like, the healing power-ups come in. Like, you're noticing they're coming by, like there's a dollar sign, and there's like a chunk of meat or something for Andre. Obviously they're character specific, so if they're meant for you, you can use them to get your health back. Hey, Cable Car Chaos, Crazy Jersey Lady, Demonic Dork, as well, good evening. Yes, the Mountie! Guess it's right! Oh, Dark Days T-Shot, thank you for the tippy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Queen Mountie, indeed. Thank you very much for those $15 reduce. That shit goes right back in their show. It literally buys, like, tits and outfits and shit. Yeah, I guess we could do one more matchup before I move on to a game that's actually respectable. See, if you do tournament, then you're basically, I think, facing everyone in the game one after the other. When the guitar wielder comes out, you can't say his name without Big Twitch Autobot asking, hey, you sure about that? Yeah! Yeah, it's unfortunate. God, it's the stupidest fucking thing. I'm gonna be, let's see here. This one's gonna be a long shot. This is gonna be a long shot. I see we got people streaking all over chat. Give me Macho Man versus Hulk Hogan. Now, Hogan's AI is kind of OP, so if I got my ass kicked, I wouldn't be shocked. Would not be shocked at all. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I got this backwards. Wait a minute, if all the AI past $1 Million Man is OP, I've got this backwards. I should be doing it the other way around. I should be playing as Hulk Hogan versus Randy Savage. I love that everyone's got that silly little umbrella badge. It's the stupidest thing that people can only get it for like one fucking day. So, remember, I'm playing as Hulk Hogan, but also remember that I may also just... Like, I'm not intentionally taking a dive here. I am legitimately trying. But, it's not easy sometimes. Like, I'm legitimately going to make a try here. I'm not just taking a dive. Of course, if I was also taking a dive, I would repeatedly be insisting that I was not taking a dive. Ow, I got elbowed in the back. Oh my God, he's giving me an elbow drop, brother. Ow, ow. Damn it, I'm getting my ass kicked by the guy who said Spider-Man. He still got me for 3 rounds. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I think he's just kicked my ass. 1, 2. Oh my God.
Oh, son of a bitch. This is gonna be a slobber knocker. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, somebody stop the damn match. Enough's enough.
Hey, I was actually trying. I was actually trying.
Yeah, he's in Spider-Man. If anyone memory hold that.
What's your name, kid?
The human spider.
The human spider, that's it? That's the best you got?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
The sum of $3,000 will be paid to the terrifying, the deadly, the amazing Spider-Man!
My name's the human spider.
There's children crying.
You got my name wrong.
Get
you
out there, you moron.
Bonsaw's gonna eat you up and spit you out.
This is gonna be a slobber knocker.
Mommy with We're gonna break you someone to go crying. I'm gonna rip all 8 of your feeble legs of yours off one by one.
Oh my God! Oh my legs!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Can't feel my legs.
Business is about to pick up here. It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
Hello, guys?
Will the guard please lock the cage doors at this time?
Hey, listen. It's some kind of mistake. I didn't sign up for a cage match. Hey, unlock the thing. Take the chain off.
Hey, Freak Show! You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of heat time.
Somebody stop the damn man.
What are you doing up there?
Staying away from you. That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?
Give him the chair!
Hit him in the head with it. And then shove it up his ass. How would that be?
Which button?
That's it, he's dead. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, somebody stop the damn man. Enough's enough.
And anyway, I think that was the end of the match. I don't think anything else happened of any note. Friendly homophobe Spider-Man. Well, I mean, I guess it's wrestling. You gotta do something to piss the other guy off. Yeah, it's exactly Lucas Dawn. It's the good ending. I know.
Come on, he's got a family.
All right, so we all accept that this game sucks, right? Also, my Nintendo is running away from me here. Come back. Come back to me now. All right, actually, before we... Actually, yeah. Let's load up game number 2. Because, again, we all accept the WWF WrestleMania for Nintendo sucks, right? That's okay. We got a way better one. Way better one. I love this. I like this game. Played it a lot as a kid.
Business is about to pick up here.
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable.
Proto Thanatos and Reyes, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, or possibly Mountie, Patricia, Enga, Bogart. Some also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and as always well ways to welcome on in. Point that, if we got a mod on deck, I order you, as Mountie, to point that Shadow Cannon Proto Thanatos was on the Resident Evil speedrunning stuff today. You check them out, please, and goddamn thank you. I've been on a kick to play some of the 5th generation console games pertaining to the Monday Night Wars, but it's the Retro Saturday night,
and we're kicking it old school. So I'm busting out some of the older ones from the early 90s. As you can see, we have a track mode here. Bret Hart. He better kick the shit out of Hulk Hogan. He had better do that. Let's see here. Bloods may have all been hit with a steel chair here. Give me a second. There we go. You've been blessed with a new Resident Evil 3 personal best? Oh, hell yes. But I got a good one for that one? There's got to be a good one for that one here. That one works. What do you mean you could pin someone in a steel cage? What is this, WCW? What is this nonsense?
He to give him the chair.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his ass.
David Individual, thank you to 23 months. Welcome back. So, published by LJN. I did not pay attention to who it said developed this. Does it actually say who developed this? Sculptured Software. Okay. I actually rather like this game. I think this game sort of serves as the base model for several... Oh, wow. Okay. Scoring update of the NFL game. Broncos-Bills has gone to overtime. But yeah, I think the framework of this game is such that it was basically used for, I think, a lot of subsequent WWF game releases. Like, I think... I want to say WWF Raw and the Genesis runs on something of a similar engine here. All right, let's see what the cast of characters we have to work with here on WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge. Let's just do a 1v1 here. So you got Hulk Hogan, Boo, also Boo, and Boo.
There's children crying.
Nobody likes you, Hogan. Rip and piss. Okay. I mean, Undertaker's also kind of a shithead, but for more subtle reasons, or not as overt reasons. And the versions of the theme songs here aren't too bad. Okay, for this you only get the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Jake the Snack Roberts. All right, he is here too. Hell yes. Mr. Monty Pants. Mr. Ted DiBiase. Why the Undertaker have to be a shithead? As Pope Cork of the Ninth has repeatedly told us, when it comes to investigating wrestlers, there be monsters here. Randy Sauvage. He's here too, because of course he is. Bret Hart, my guy. Listen, I'll always hold the candle for this guy. Bret Hart, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. Yeah, he's turning into a bit of a messy bitch, but listen. This industry killed his entire fucking family, and his career was ended by a fucking hack. He's entitled. You know, not many people know this, but Vince McMahon, he would diddle people, along with Pat Patterson. Probably should have mentioned that a lot earlier. Hey, it's the guy who had the injury we don't talk about. Hey, that's Psycho Sid by a different name. Sean was better. I think you mean bitter. Hey, Electric Brain as well. Welcome on in. The Maniac is here. Hey, that's the Maniac from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Hell yes. Yeah, $50. Oh, but you gotta give it to me up front. IRS is here too. IRS is here. Make sure you pay your damn taxes. He's handsome, he's brave, he's strong. He's the Mountie, and he enforced the law. You can try to run, but you can never hide, 'cause the Mountie always gets his man. Hey, I feel like we should watch some more Mountie promos. Hey, look, Kabucha, man. You saw me on Insta. Hell yeah. So I'm going to play in classic WWF games for like the next 3-4 hours. Hey, show me more of them Mountie promos here. Yeah, because someone's got, yeah, right here. Yeah, someone's got a couple of them right here.
Officer, I'm lost. I'm looking for the United States. Officer, I'm not an officer. I'm the Mountie.
Well, Mr. Mountie, I'm looking for the United States. Which way do I go to get to the U.S.?
I'm not a tour guide. I'm the Mountie. But as a Mountie, I do know something that all Mounties know. Let me show you. This end of my horse points to Canada. Come on. And this end of my horse points to the States. Oh, my God. Even if you're an American, the Mountie always gets his man. Whoa. Hey, you. What do you think you're doing there?
Niagara.
Talking to me, sir?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I ain't no sir. I'm the Mountie. And I said, what do you think you're doing there?
I'm just feeding the birds, sir.
You're not feeding the birds. You're littering all over the place.
I've been coming here for years, sir, feeding the birds.
Oh, you're the reason the ground is full of litter. Well, I want you to get on your knees, and I want you to pick up every piece of paper and every crumb you see on the ground.
There is no more heinous crime in Canada than littering. You will clean up all of this shit, or I will tase the shit out of you.
Clean everything up. And remember something. It doesn't matter if you're an old man. The Mountie always gets his man. Pick up the stuff on the ground. Hey, you, let me see your driver's license.
Oh, God, he's not acting as ice, is he?
Seems to be the problem, officer.
Officer? Do I look like an officer? I'm the Mountie. And let me see your driver's
Well, let's see. You don't look like someone who fell off of a military surplus truck, so no, you're not ice.
license. What's your problem?
I'm afraid of horses.
Oh, you're afraid of horses. Well, that's your problem. American. Georgia. Oh, here. Come on, take it. It's gonna rain. I don't have all day. Whoops. It's gonna rain.
Maybe he is ice.
By the way, speak up. I'm not a mind reader. I'm the Mountie. Remember that. Come on, boy.
From Las Vegas.
He sure is. Oh, yeah, and then they debuted him on Superstars, and he fought some random jabroni.
So irate, the people that are watching at home, they saw what the Macho King did, what Slaughter did. Now we got a new World Wrestling Federation champion, and baby, life's gonna get tough for you, Slaughter. I guarantee it.
Nonetheless, Sergeant Slaughter and General Adnan at the very top rung of the ladder in the World Wrestling Federation, and who will knock them off?
What's
Maybe
this
no one.
What's this here?
This is the Mountie, a relative newcomer to the World Wrestling Federation. This is Jacques Rougeau. You will remember Hot Rod? Jacques.
I really fucking wish Vince wasn't just immediately giving away the... It's the Mountie. It's Jacques Rougeau. No, it's the Mountie. Shut the fuck up, you moron. This is why Ted Turner cumstered you for ages. Anyway, does he get the cattle prod out at some point here?
Joe has learned a great deal of techno. Oh, come on. We had an occasion to speak
I
with
think
the
he's
Mountie
being an
earlier
asshole.
on.
I'm the only law, and I'm the only order, and I'm the only justice, and I am the Mountie!
And the Mountie always gets his man!
Well, so far it appears as though the Mountie is getting his man with Reno Riggins. Well, he wasn't with no man there when I just heard him talking. By the way, this coming Friday will be, apparently this coming Friday night, the first title defense of Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, a relative newcomer. Don't remember the fabulous Rougeau brothers and their amazing theme All-American Boys. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the character, it was a jobber who was purported to be from Las Vegas, Nevada. His name was Reno Riggins. What used to happen in the bygone era is when it... For those of you who don't understand wrestling, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, if you're trying to build up and coming talent, you'd throw a jobber at them. This is a no-name character who is intended to take an L to establish up-and-coming talent. A squash match, that sort of thing. So this guy's name could be Jabroni McJabroniface for all the fucking difference it would make. He's out here just to get his ass whooped in order to put the Mountie over. And now you know the rest of the story. You don't know wrestling at all. See, like, the interesting thing about, like, some people may be asking me, hey, Pip, you're a drag character and you play video games. What's with this dive into the wrestling of back then? It's like, you'd be surprised how many common threads there are between, like, pro wrestling and, like, I don't know, doing drag or being a person on the internet with some kind of creative control. Because, like, what is a wrestler? A wrestler is a character. A wrestler has to build up a mystique, an image of themselves, and then they must do highly scripted battle with another person to determine supremacy and storyline progression and all of that shit. And I mean, that's a lot closer than to, being a working drag artist and arguably going on, say, RuPaul's Drag Race, or just, being a person purveying a product on the internet, in this case, a live broadcast. Or also you could think of it as like fighting games. I mean, the fighting games, like your Mortal Kombat, your Street Fighters, they all feature larger than life characters. If they're all a bunch of boring ass jabronis, who would give a fuck? So, there's a lot more in common with these concepts than you think. Anyway, Mountie, go kick the ass out of somebody. Oh, not Bret Hart. Why you gotta do this to me? Why?
There's children crying.
Why you gotta make me fight Bret Hart? From Canada, weighing 245 pounds, the Mountie, and his opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing 234 pounds, Bret Hitman Hart.
This is gonna be a slobber knocker.
It's gonna be one fuck of a slobber knocker, as you can tell. I mean, at least they look like the characters. See, part of my theory as to why the Mountie is here is because he's so easy to palette swap for, like, Bret Hart. Just change a couple of things around and it can be almost the exact same character. Actually, I think he's like I almost think he's a palette swap for the Undertaker. Because it almost looks like if we had the Undertaker in the same shot, you'd go, it's almost the same player model, but with some slight differences. Great Howard Fink voice. Hey, I've been practicing. Hey, Cable Car Chaos as well, and Robbie Bear, welcome on in. Hey, Bucket as well. This is the most realistic 8-bit slobber knocker you have ever seen. Excellent.
Business is about to pick up here.
I think I borrowed this from a friend when I was a kid, and I didn't hate it. I certainly liked it a lot more than, So there's the thing in this game where, like, if you're dying, you can press the select button, you get some health back, but it only works once. So you can get, like, some extra Joe-mentum. But yeah, there was, the Rougeau brothers. They were a tag team. They were the Quebecers. I think there was some other stuff, too. I mean, listen, if I gotta lose to someone, I don't mind losing to Bret Hart. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, Bret, don't do this to me. What do you mean I've already lost?
What did we just see? What did we just see? There's children crying.
Here is your winner, Bret Hitman Hart.
Well, look, if I gotta lose, I don't mind losing to him. If I have to press A for a rematch. You know what? No, that's fine. Give me someone else. Give me someone else other than Bret Hart. Okay, Ted DiBiase, I can work with that. This match is set for one fall. Coming first to the arena from Canada, weighing 245 pounds, the Mountie. And his opponent, weighing 260 pounds, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Punch him in the dick!
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Grab his dick, do it! Just grab it like it's wrestling. Don't grab it like it's heated rivalry. Rio started watching that show. That show is greasy. You see more butts watching that show than mine. Hey, get back here, you jabroni! Isn't DiBiase's son wrestle now? I want to say there's someone who did wrestle as Ted DiBiase Jr. or such. Wasn't that someone who took over for The Miz in those stupid the Marine movies? Oh my god, he got literally thrown out of the ring. Oh my god! Get out of my ring, asshole! This is the fabulous Jacques Rougeau arena! Allez, fucking toi-même! Go back to Calgary with you! He's not from Calgary. Well, swing and a miss there, dick chops! Keep kicking him in the dick! If only I knew how I threw him out of the damn ring. Alright, I don't know. I'm not actually sure how you pin in this game. That's the problem when you gotta control it with like 2 fucking buttons. Oh my god, he kicked out! Nice. Alright, knock him down and just... Alright, what is it? It's just both buttons? I gotta look this shit up sometime. Cause yeah, you just hit him once and he falls over and he dies. Now it's just, there you go.
We
need doctors out here. If somebody can get off their butt in the back and get some people out here.
Here is your winner, the Mountie!
Oh, son of a bitch!
If you're not mistaken, he was caught up in that scandal with Brett Favre. Yes, he was. Also, true story here, the Trump DOJ apparently dropped a lot of the investigations into the kind of stuff that was going on in the state of Missouri. How very unusual that the Trump DOJ is dropping misappropriation of funds investigations in a red state and just artificially inflating them into a blue state. Huh. Oh,
son of a bitch!
I know, it's so wild that a thing like that could happen. Mississippi, Missouri, whatever, I don't care. What am I? An American expert? I'm the Mountie! In Canada, I only have to keep track of 10 provinces and 3 territories. This is a great bit. I actually have an old Mountie figure. Like from way the fuck back. It's one of these, no, it wouldn't play with any of the Jax ones, but it's a really cool design. Like even just as like a really beefed up beefcake Mountie. It's like you got him in his full regalia and you got like spring-loaded arms and stuff. Those figures were cool back in the day. Except I've gone and fucked his arms up a little bit. There we go. There you go, Rougeau. There you go. I wonder if, now that I think on it, I wonder if maybe this is why the Canadian government got pissed off. Because it meant that Titan Sports was making money off the appearance of a Mountie without any recompense to Canada. Because, yeah, if I look at the trademark on this, it says 1992, Titan Sports Inc., all the rights reserved, made in China for Hasbro, yada, yada, yada. Now, I could see why they'd get pissed off about that. I could see why. Anyway, let's see here. I think it's time for a steel cage match.
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
Tell you what, give me Bret Hart. Bret Hart, you remember Bret Hart, right? You saw him on the show on Thursday night.
You know, not many people know this, but back in the WCW, there was this time Bill Goldberg, he let me dance lead. It was not a lot of people know this, but afterwards I snapped his fucking neck in half.
Actually, I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch this for 20 more minutes. I think we're about to get ended out here. Goldberg and Bret Hart win. They realize friendship's more important. It's a crime that Eric Bischoff didn't know what the hell to do with him.
Eric Bischoff is a no-good, lousy son of a bitch.
Hey!
And it's a double fucking tragedy that Goldberg ended his fucking career. All right, we got Bret Hart versus The Undertaker. This match is set for one fall. Making his way down to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Weighing in at 234 pounds, Bret Hitman Hart. And his opponent from Death Valley, weighing 328 pounds, The Undertaker.
Business is about to pick up here. It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
See, I'm entirely convinced that the Mountie's player model is just the Undertaker's with like a slight palette swapping. And I mean, it's because I mean it's difficult to tell. If I move him up a bit, you can actually kind of tell that, like, I mean, he's got the sort of weird stirrups or whatever the hell you want to call that, the stupid fucking things he had on his boots way the piss back in the day. And you can see them there, and Mountie's player model had something similar. So there's two ways to win the cage match. You can either climb to the top of the cage, or you can pin. Obviously you're going to climb to the top of the cage, because you're not a fucking jabroni. If Bret wins, does he take Taker's podcast? Yes. Then he talks about all the stories that he didn't tell about his time in the WWF and the WCW. Things like, you know, back in the WWF, The Undertaker, and his brother Kane, they were actually Nazis. Like, they used to wear the armbands and everything. Ah, damn it! Damn, Bret, you just lost to a Nazi. As far as I know, The Undertaker is not an avowed Nazi. I'm just doing a bit. Alright, so my ability to win a steel cage match requires work. You do wonder if Bret would have been able to continue wrestling if there was a concussion protocol back then? Yeah. Well. Let's try that again. Look, I want to win a cage match. Give me, you know what? Give me the Mountie. The Mountie versus Randy Sauvage. This match is set for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Canada, weighing 245 pounds, the Mountie, the giant unincorporated region of Canada. And his opponent from Sarasota, Florida, weighing 245 pounds, Macho Man, Randy Savage. Anyway, that's the guy from Spider-Man.
Is the Incredible Spider-Man the only person capable of defeating him in this? I was gonna say, I see we've got quite a thing going here. Kick him in the dick! If there's one thing that does seem a little bit silly about this, I mean, it's good that they've got the ring to scale. It just feels like, for what's going on here, it doesn't need to be this big, you know? Like, it doesn't seem necessary. Come on. Ooh, all right. Randy Sauvage just used up his health thing. I may have to use up mine. Or do I not have access to mine? The fuck? Or is only one person entitled to that? I wonder if only one person's entitled to that. I'm gonna have to test that. Because I could have sworn you like press select or like pause the game and press select, then you could have that. Climb! I gotta figure out how to make him climb the damn thing. You better figure out how to climb that thing, Mountie. There you go. You got this. Damn it! I have to hold the up button.
Somebody stop the damn match! Enough's enough!
Here is your cage match winner, the Mountie!
There's children crying!
Oh, shut up, JR. All right, beautiful. Tell you what, why don't we do the WWF Championship thing? All right. Well, listen, I think this is the only game we have on tap tonight that has the Mountie in it. So we shall play as the Mountie, registered trademark. So we're gonna have to go through, I think, most, if not all of the roster here. From Canada, weighing 245 pounds, the Mountie, and his opponent, weighing 260 pounds, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. What? Only $1 million? What are you, just a fucking YouTuber? Feels like you gotta sit him down and have the same speech you had with Dr. Evil in Austin Powers. Are you sure you want to be just the $1 Million Man? The $1 million is not a lot of money these days. VirtueCon, for example, makes $80 billion net sales a year. Like, you'd have to call him the $1 Billion Man at this point. The $1 Million Man, what does that mean? That he occupies, that he lives in his own home in Sausalito, California? Is that what that means? So, like, I actually don't know what the moves are on this game per se. I just know I threw him out of the damn ring. Hell yes. Get out of my ring, you dick! Keep punching him in the dick! In the dick! I actually hadn't planned to do the whole show with the sunglasses on, but it's kind of working, so I'm going to keep the damn things on. I was going to wear a pair of, like, actual proper, sort of vaguely leather-looking gloves. And I actually had a pair, and I took it for, like, the thumbnail and all of the pin art of this outfit. But when I looked closer at it, I realized that it looked like a pair of gloves that I bought 6 years ago and went, oh, it's literally dilapidating the more it touches things. I think I'll just throw it out and wear the usual stuff. Don't just grab his dick and twist it.
I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, how dare you! How do I get my big stupid health thing? Wonder how the hell I qualify for that. Oh, no, you don't! Oh, no, you don't! Hey, what the fuck?
Tony, you jabroni! Yes, you want a rematch. No, I'm not doing the intro for that again. Hey, Drop the Wolf as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, the $1 Million Man can afford a minor healthcare crisis, right? And it won't send him to the goddamn poorhouse. At least there's that. I remember, I think it was you said something along the lines of like Canada confuses you earlier. Like, Canada makes more sense if you just think of it as the Midwest, but a lot more folksy. Like, we live in the like when I would visit the Midwest and when I lived in the Midwest, and when it's like, well, what's Canada like? It's kind of like here, but drunker, if you can believe that. Which feels weird saying that in the state of Wisconsin. Those people make drinking a national fucking sport. You're like, what do you mean that's impossible? Canadian beer is stronger. It's stronger and it's better, and I'll entertain no thoughts to the contrary, regardless of the fact that I now hold dual citizenship in the United States and Florida. Wait, no, the United States and Canada. I remember there was this one guy I was having a chat with at work. He's like a roving sales flunky, because PiBCorp has salespeople, and he's a traveling kind. And apparently he likes to vacation in Alberta. And as someone who is both Canadian and American, he asked me, do the Canadians even want us up there? I'm like, you say you're going to Alberta? Yeah, I think you'll be just fine there. Alberta is lusting for America's cock so badly, I think they'd welcome you with open arms. Not that button, this one. I didn't state it that verbosely, but you get the idea. Also, I'm going to guess the Broncos won that game. The Bills have been eliminated from the playoffs. Good riddance! From Canada, weighing 245 pounds, the Mountie, and his opponent from Washington, D.C., weighing 250 pounds, IRS! I like the IRS. That's a good shtick, going after wrestlers for not paying their taxes, which is more on point than you'd believe. Now, I will point out one thing. I prefer to say the acronym IRS. Shyster is not officially recognized as being any kind of an anti-Semitic term. It gets often conflated with, and I'm only going to say this for educational purposes, Shylock, which is a reference to the character who goes by that name in The Merchant of Venice, who plays into anti-Semitic tropes and has subsequently been used as a derogative term towards people bearing a certain criteria. So they're not the same two terms, and you would not be screamed out of the room for saying IRS's full name. I just prefer to say it anyway. But this is me giving you education so you know. You may not, yeah, also Mike Rotunda. You can just say that too, because that's his name. All right, IRS, let's dance. I gotta make this guy in WWF No Mercy. I gotta do that. I mean, the framework is already there. He just used all the RTC wrestlers. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Jesus, do I owe this guy like back taxes or something?
There's children crying. Oh, son of a bitch.
Mulligan! Mulligan! What the hell was that? If there's one thing that does perplex me about this game, I'm not actually sure how one gets out of a pin. I'm actually legitimately not sure. Like, I don't know if you're meant to push particular buttons or like what? Hello? Mountie? You wanna get up? They're like, all? Well, it's over, I guess. I guess maybe I can look this information up. WWF Steel Cage Challenge NES Manual. Does anyone have a PDF file of that? All right, let's see here. All right, let's see here. Right side monitor. Do not store this game in places that is very hot or cold. Okay, yada, yada, yada. Fast in the Steel Cage Challenge. In this corner. View a ring. Foundation of basics. To run across the ring, A, B, I figured that out. To bounce off the ropes, press A, B buttons simultaneously. To climb it out of the ring, use the control pad arrows. To lock up with the opponent, just walk into them. Deliver a headbutt, press the A. Slam the opponent, pressing B. Throw the opponent, B, and the control pad arrows. Ooh, okay. Throw the opponent to the mat, A and B. Punch the opponent, kick the opponent, stop, yada, yada, yada. Clothesline, elbow drop, aerial attack. Wow, this is surprisingly detailed, actually, for a Nintendo manual. On a B button and the down arrow pad simultaneously. Okay. Anytime you're laying on the mat, press A button. Okay, it's just the A button. The number of times you need to press the button depends on how much strength you have remaining. So you're telling me if I got out the it's turbo button, I'd be all right. Standing your opponent's running, you press A, B simultaneously. This will send your opponent crashing to the mat. Okay. Okay, so it's just the A button. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. Thank goodness for the internet sometimes. All right, Mountie, let's try this one more goddamn time. I am not announcing all of this bullshit again. Kick him in the dick. Yeah, do that some more. So walk into him, press a bunch of buttons. Shit. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I guess I'm used to playing it like it's No Mercy and just smashing every single button. Boy, let me tell you something here, right? Yeah, the NFL playoffs are a hell of a thing. And I mean, the Pats are still in it, and I'm not counting on the Pats to go very far, because I'm surprised they're even the playoffs to begin with. But oh my goodness, the vitriol! When I dare to suggest that maybe the Chicago Bears are on a title tip, some nice things happen to them every once in a while. Oh my God, it was like I'd shot one of our cats. Yeah, the Bills just billed. I love that. And she was like, oh yeah, well, what if I said I hope the Bills didn't just go far in the playoffs? Like, I wouldn't care, because it'd never fucking happen. You can say that to me, it's not gonna happen. Alright, pin. Pin him, you fool! I should put the TV on Fox here. Yay! He's the Mountie! He's handsome, he's brave, he's strong. He's the Mountie! And he enforced the law! You could try to run, but you can never hide, 'cause the Mountie needs to move the antenna sometime. God damn it. Getting Fox down here is always weird. Alright, I guess I won't be keeping track of the game that's on Fox. Did I turn the TV off? I can't fucking tell. I'm just gonna guess that I did. I'll check later. Alright, let's try fighting RRS again here. Yeah, what's the Super Bowl? I have no idea, son. We're Jaguars. I remember Draw Play Dave, after the Pats won. He drew what would be the most Patriots picture ever. Like, you know how the meme is, like, someone's lived their whole life without seeing their team win a playoff game? They drew a Patriots fan who basically had that guise, but since the Patriots routinely win playoff games, it's literally just a fucking baby. And I can say with confidence, I think we're all very happy to see Aaron Rodgers possibly finally fucking retire. Anyway, if it was asked what a jabroni is, it's basically just a jobber. But The Rock decided to make it into accepted nomenclature outside of the locker room. Just keep kicking him in the dick!
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude!
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Get him! Get back here, IRS. Hello? Yeah, because this game's got no music, so it's like, hello, if we're not punching each other, literally nothing's happening. But I always dug this game, because, like, I mean, the graphics are good enough for a Nintendo game. I mean, the roster is good enough. I mean, the combat, I mean, it's fairly archaic, but, I mean, it's miles above, say, WrestleMania or Urban Champion. Unfortunately, it's not like that one wrestling game where it looks like they're all getting blowies. What's the wrestling or boxing game where it looks like they're getting blowies? Here is your winner, the Mountie! Oh, Ring King? Okay, thank you. All right. From the giant unincorporated area of Canada, the Mountie! And his opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing 234 pounds, Brett Hitman Hart! Oh my God!
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
Oh my God, I gotta beat the shit out of my idol in the steel cage. That's okay, I'll just keep... Sorry, Brett. It's for your own good! It's for your own good! By the way, I've been routinely releasing a video on YouTube every week. My would guess is next week will probably be the 1 week that there's a bit of a lull. I'm working on one for Parasite Eve, but it's not done yet. I'm gonna do one for Parasite Eve, then I want to do one for there was another one. I want to do one for Chrono Trigger, but you know it takes time. Uh-oh. Oh no, you don't, Brett. Oh no, you don't, Bort Hart. You had this? Nice. Yeah, I gotta get a copy of this sometime. Again, I just borrowed it off a friend when I was like 8 years old or something. It was a different time. Just trading punches. This is still way better than WWF WrestleMania. Climb the cage!
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Here is your winner, the Mountie!
There's children crying.
All right, who am I facing next? Who's it gonna be? The Mountie and his opponent from West Memphis, Arkansas, weighing 318 pounds, Psycho Sid! Or Sid Justice. With a functioning left leg. I was scrolling TikTok this morning and I saw that injury. I'm like, why is TikTok allowing that video? That's a gruesome injury. The poor bastard literally got Joe Theismann. I like how he fucking told WCW, like, I don't think me doing aerial attacks is a good idea. And then he did an aerial attack, and it turned out not to be a good idea. Basically, look, Sid Justice, a.k.a. Psycho Sid, was he's a tall, burly guy. And they're like, listen, you need to do an aerial attack. And he was like, why? Do an aerial attack. I don't know about this. Do an aerial attack. So he did it, and he promptly snapped his neck. Not his neck. He promptly snapped his leg in half.
There's children crying.
But he snapped his neck. Oh, no. It's just his leg. You don't think he was Psycho still till the second run? Right, yeah, he kind of turned into Psycho Sid. Like, his theme song is in WWF Full Metal, the album, and then it's also on WWF The Music Volume 2. Oh, shit, how do I get my fucking cheat health here? God damn it. That's a problem. Shit, I'm getting my ass kicked here. No! Ah, damn it. Psycho Sid wins. Alright, we only get like 2 continues here, I think. Ow. That's no good. That's no good. You gotta get up, bro. Hey, get back here, you asshole. I like how if we just sort of stand near the edge of the ring, it kind of breaks their programming. He's like, okay, if I'm gonna back up, then it means I'm instinctively running out of the damn ring. Hey, what if we just go for like the grapple and I just keep mashing enough to win the grapple? That could work. So the problem is, like, if I go for a ground attack but I miss it, I take damage. Alright, so make sure we're leveraging 2 fingers here instead of just a thumb here. Nice. I think that actually did a little bit of damage here. Alright, we're doing this much better. We're working smarter here. Come on, give me that 3 count. Give me that 3 count. Give me that 3 count. Oh, god damn it. Help! He's defending himself somehow. Help! He's just cheated his health back somehow. Come on, Mountie. Come on, Jacques Rougeau. You can do this. Do this for the Canada. You can do this. That was a swing it. Yeah, it feels very weird trying to do the elbow drop because it seems like it doesn't really Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Help! He's defending himself somehow. He's figured out my methods here.
Captain, they've adapted.
That's got to do it. That's got to do it. That's got to do it. Come on. What the hell is this? That's got to do it. That has got to do it.
Somebody stop the damn match! Enough's enough! Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
Hey, who thought the Mounties could serve 8 damage plus? You will come on in. Ah. Hey, here is our winner, the Mountie! Yay! Oh, I should have turned this out of TV on here. Excuse me. It's like I don't have it on. I don't have my CRT on here. All right. Once again, from someplace in Canada, the Mountie and his opponent from Sarasota, Florida, weighing 245 pounds, Bonesaw! Help! I think he's kicking my ass. You think he was from Montreal? Yeah, I would believe that Jacques Rougeau would be from Montreal. Ow! I would believe that. Okay, we can't get into a matchup of alternating kicking. I'll get my ass kicked. We gotta grapple up. Just throw him out of the goddamn ring. Okay, that actually landed. Throw him out of the ring like the jabroni he is. Uh-oh. God damn it, I was just gonna go for the pin. I was just gonna do it! Uh-oh. Help!
Get up, Mountie, get up! Okay, I gotta look this up. How the fuck do I get to use the stupid fucking heel thing that he gets to use? How do I get to leverage the second wind or whatever you want to call that? Steel Cage Challenge. Help me out here, GameFAQs. Cheats here. Press the select button. You can only use this once per match. Okay. So just now? Oh. Okay, I don't have to pause to make that happen. Okay. Well, this changes things. I thought I had to pause in order to activate that. Well, this ought to make things a little easier. I just gotta make sure he uses his before I use mine. We've almost got him down. Give him the cattle prod. Uh-oh. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my God, he kicked out. Oh my God, he kicked out. Oh my goodness. Pin him, you dumbass.
What did we just see? What did we just see? Come on, he's got a family. That's it, he's dead.
There, I beat up the Slim Jim guy. All right, who's next? From Montreal, Quebec, weighing 245 pounds, the Mountie, and his opponent from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing 234 pounds, the Maniac. And you're like, what do you mean the Maniac? Because I wasn't here on the Thursday show where you explained this. I wonder if Google's going to figure out what I was just writing in there. Because I really... So, like, after the show, right, I usually go upstairs, watch YouTube on our TV before I go to bed. And it's always interesting because you can always see what my last searches were, and you can usually see the horrible gibberish I wrote in because I didn't have my fingers in the right spot on the keyboard.
Hey, Maniac! Mr. Maniac! Mr. Maniac, hold up! Mr. Maniac, excuse me!
Something I can do for you fellas?
Yeah, man. I said that was a great show. That was amazing, dude. That was so awesome, dude. You drank your own blood. And when you were choking the guy.
Just trying to pull on a good show.
Oh, you did. Hey,
no. Here, let me do you a favor here. You know, you good kids, you know. Hang on.
Oh, what, do you get an autograph? No, we're good, man. That's all right.
We don't need an autograph, man. We're actually here for a different...
God bless you, man. You have a good time, you know, whale away.
This is a parking ticket.
Betcha you have fun with it, okay? All
right.
You have fun with it.
I don't know if this is too forward to ask you this, but we're putting on a wrestling match for the troops coming home from overseas, and we were thinking maybe we could get you to wrestle in it.
How much?
Ooh, we haven't discussed that. How much do you usually charge?
$30 weekdays, $50 weekends.
Is that it?
Reasonable. That we can do.
Reasonable.
That we can do, yeah, absolutely.
Now.
Okay.
Now, all right. Give him some money.
Give that to him now. Nice feels. All right. Yeah.
No! I don't give a rat's ass about your collection agency and ask for the $15 copayment. Eat shit and die. Shit.
That was a good episode.
Sorry, I'm gonna go get greased up and then we'll come back and rock, huh?
$15? He's upset about $15?
Yeah.
Smashing our phone.
Not a lot of money.
Looking around, I was thinking. I brought some.
Oh! You just hit.
Just props I was bringing.
That's not a prop, though. That's sharp razor wire.
Mr. Maniac, we were thinking maybe we could go a little bit more traditional with it, you know? Just figure four leg locks, pile drivers,
you know, off the top row suplex.
No, people, that old school bullshit, that don't play no more, you know?
Really?
Yeah, it's gotta be gruesome, you know? Those people, they like blood, you know? And,
I guess.
Well, guys like you know what?
I love you guys, man. You know, you remind me of my kids.
Oh, you got kids, Maniac?
Nah, not anymore.
What does that mean? Oh, what the hell did he do? Did he kill somebody?
Unpaid parking tickets.
Unpaid parking tickets?
Maniac! Oh, my boy. My boys.
Oh, wait. You know what? The Maniac loves you. Even with your Wait! Even with your feathers. Hey, I love you!
I love you too, man.
Go figure. Some wrestlers have got range. Also, why are Philadelphia Eagles fans unironically showing up to playoff games looking like this? It's January in Philly, for fuck's sake! Oh my God! You crazy bastards! All right, so I gotta beat up the Maniac here. Let's see if we can make that work. We'll see. I'm not exactly holding my breath here. I mean, he's the Maniac, for Christ's sake. He was willing to kill someone over a $15 copay. That's worrying more than some Packers fans in January. Yeah, even if the Packers aren't in the playoffs. Drunk bastards that just show up to Lambeau Field with their shirts off going, when's the next game? It's like, it's February. They've been eliminated for weeks. How come he hasn't used up his thingy yet? Damn it, there it goes. I was like, when's he gonna use it? When's he gonna... Ow! Ow! At least he doesn't have the thing of razor wire. At least... Oh! Oh, saved it. Saved it. Yeah, damn near killed him. Exactly. Uh-oh. Nope. No. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. I get the impression you're only able to climb the cage while your opponent is down. If you get up, I think you automatically fall back down. So now, should be about to climb the damn thing now. There you go, Mountie. You got this. Yay! He's the Mountie. He's handsome, he's brave, he's strong. He's the Mountie. And I'll shock you if you don't put up with my shit! This is a tripod. I just took the legs off it. Turns out it's real easy. Just unscrew the bottom and it slides right off. Alright. From someplace in Canada, the Mountie and his opponent from Death Valley, California, weighing 328 pounds, The Undertaker!
Business is about to pick up here!
Is Paul Bearer with him? Well, I think once a... Nah, I'm not even gonna try that. Paul Bearer voice is like... You got to hit some octaves to do a proper Paul Bearer voice, and like, I don't know. I still like to be able to talk for the next 3 hours. I do remember when I saw WWF at the Metro Center in '96. That is a solid Finkel. Thank you. What can I say? I have range. When I saw, I can't remember if it was, all I remember is the main event was a flag match between the Hart Foundation and I think it was Stone Cold, Undertaker, and Mankind. I think Brian Pillman interfered to give the Hart Foundation the W. And I remember that was when Paul Bearer was still running promos teasing Kane. Like he would give like these cryptic interviews about Kane being the Undertaker's brother who was badly burned in the fire or some bullshit like that. And I remember going, nah, you
Kane, and then enter Hell in a Cell between The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. Flag matches are stupid. Well, they're just ladder matches, but with basically 2 ladders. All right, Taker. Time to be the jabroni you is. But also, that was like... Was that 96 or 97? I'm not... No, that had to be 97. It had to be... No, that had to be 97. That had to be the Metro Center in 97. Because 96... Is 96 he was still feuding with Stone Cold. So yeah, it must have been Metro Center in 97. Like, probably a couple of months before the Survivor Series. Anyway, and his opponent from Stone Mountain, Georgia, weighing in at 249 pounds, Jake the Snake Roberts. Oh, he even got the design. But yeah, it must have been like maybe summer, like either summer or early fall 97. That'd be the only way the timeline would make sense. Like, again, Bret Hart forever, love Bret Hart. Like, at that point he was a heel because it was the easiest shtick in the book to turn heel in a wrestling promotion. Let's say pre the modern era. Just hate America. Just say anything bad about America and you'll get the most heat anywhere in the goddamn country. Now, of course, back then, you know, let's say wrestling maybe did not have the most diverse audience, especially as the product became edgier and edgier as the mid to late 90s rolled on. So it was the easiest. July 21st, 1997? Yeah, it could be. If you tell me that's when there was a flag match between the Hart Foundation and Stone Cold, Mankind, The Undertaker, I'll believe it. I remember getting WWE Network just to watch that one episode. I wish I had a recording of it. Nah, whatever. But anyway, Vince had 2 problems back then. One, Bret Hart had basically written himself into a corner because, like, I think once you go anti-American back then, there's like no going back. I mean, for fuck's sakes, Nashville still hasn't forgiven the Dixie Chicks. So one, Bret Hart's written creatively into a corner, and 2, Bret Hart also represents a big black hole on WWF's budget. So, I understand that he kind of had to go. And I mean, say what you will about the way he went out, it was certainly memorable. Single-handedly saved the WWF by accident by creating the Mr. McMahon character. It's just a fucking crying shame that Eric Bischoff had no idea what to do with him.
Eric Bischoff is a no-good, lousy son of a bitch.
Hey!
Yay, the Mountie Winrars. Yeah, just the chicks now, because fuck Dixie, exactly. All right, now what? All right, from Canada, weighing 245 pounds, the Mountie, and his opponent from Venice Beach, California, weighing 303 pounds, the Immortal. Who wants to tell him he's no longer immortal?
That's it, he's dead.
Children crying.
The formerly immortal Hulk Hogan. Everyone's like, why would we cheer for that? Or as Jim Cornette pronounces it, Hulk Hogan. Ah! And the NPC as well will come on in. Oh my God.
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
This might be for the title. This might actually be for the title. Hulk Hogan in a steel cage for the WWF Championship. Uh-oh. Back it up. You can't keep taking these punches. Punch him in the dick! To me, Hulk Hogan, especially before, you know, all the racism and the, excuse me?
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
I like how Chief Beef figured out exactly what sound effect I'd play for that, because it literally says Jerry Lawler shriek. Alright, once we're done with this, it'll be Mubbles time. We'll make that happen. And Wraith Juice says make it a double. Perfect. Alright. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Hulk Hogan, in the best of circumstances, it's like that one episode where the real Seymour Skinner came back to Springfield, and he's like, "I'm a war hero." It's like, and we salute you for it. Now never come back. I help revitalize wrestling, brother, and that's great. Now don't come back. Yeah, Armin Tam say, oh, fuck. Oh no, you don't. Yeah, fuck you. Stop him. We gotta do the grabs. In the grabs, we can't lose. Shit, he just used his thing. I thought he used it already. Fuck. That means we're playing from behind. Shit. If we can get him into grapples, we can't lose. The problem is he's got more health than I do right now. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, you get back here, you bastard. Fuck! Try the... I say, don't go for the pin. Back up, back it up, back it up, back it up. It's almost like I want to get... Try it, try it, try it! Ah, damn it. Try again! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Nah, damn it! Shit! That's got to do it! That has got to do it!
He's tougher than a $2 steak, no doubt about it.
Cage match winner, the Mountie! Oh my god, we literally killed Hulk Hogan. I am the Mountie, and I am your new WWF Champion de la Monde! I am the champion, but I also am the Mountie! I am so glad I have this. What can I say? I'm a prop queen. This was bought at that, I bought this at the Metro Center when I saw the WWF in 97, actually. Heaven help me if the spoon ever finds this, she'll cover it in kitty bites. There, the title's been put on the Mountie. Hell yes. All right, now then, it seems we have some business to take care of here. Let's get Mubbles launched. All right, so between Wraith Juice, Dr. HD Shot, Jeremy Smiles, and Chief Beef, it seems y'all want to see some Mubbles.
It also seems I need to tell Steam to disconnect and reconnect because Steam is fucking stupid sometimes. Let's try that again. Trying that again. Trying it again. All right, it's time for some mubbles. Let's get to the wheel. Presque, raison que tout le monde ici et presque. Fuck, I'm losing my French here. We're all here because the tip jar is overloaded. And when the tip jar overloads, you get mubbles. Is it one or is it more? Let's see. You're guaranteed 2 rounds because of a redemption here. What's that? I have to call New York? Okay. Oh? Yes, I'm using the prop clock. No, the neon one. Oh. Okay. Good to know. New York says it actually landed on horses. So there you go. No, can I say? It's what New York said. It landed on horses. So seems you're getting 2 rounds of mubbles, and then you're going to get some horses. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to argue with that, and I sort of don't think any of you will either. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Frozen. Celeste holds the track record with 2 minutes and 8 seconds. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Wraith Juice called in 52,000 chippies to make one of these rounds of mubbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They get those chippies back. They got skin in the game here. 1 minute, and then we'll do this. It looks like the weather in your town, I mean, it do be like that. It do be like that. I mean, listen. They need to make a sequel to Power Wash Simulator. They did. It's called Power Wash Simulator 2. No, let me finish. They need to make a sequel to Power Wash Simulator called Snowblow Simulator. Where it's like a comical snow removal. Because that's like lawn mowing, but in the winter. Hey, Triple Mac as well. Welcome on. And looking good as the Mountie indeed. Don't give me any shit, or I, Jacqueline Rougeau, will get you with the cattle prod. Anyway, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We got 30 brave souls entered into Frozen. Exclamation mark play going, The one that's a Lawnmower Simulator 2 is your dad critiques your lines endlessly. Yeah, that too. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, Snowblow Simulator with Ice Agent slipping in the background. Yeah, that too. I heard there was some shithead in Minnesota that... See, the thing is, like, let's say counter-protesting efforts usually don't take place in the cold of winter. And let's just say it has resulted in some very interesting strategies. I've heard about water balloons filled with piss. When it comes to when it comes to throwing piss balloons at people, Queen Pib says no because she's talking into electric stick and she's live on the internet. And she's definitely not doing shifty eyes behind these sunglasses. Definitely not. Anyway, exclamation mark play going twice. Yes, piss balloons and Subway sandwiches. Ain't that just the case? You know, it's just a sandwich for your family. Yes, the Chad P bottle versus the Beta Molotov. Yeah, who needs a Molotov? But you can just throw balloons of piss at people, apparently. All right, here we... So this is how the Battle of Stalingrad would have gone if it had happened today. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin'. Yeah, there'd be Spetsnaz on the rooftop with the Dragunov rifles, but it turns out they'd also be lobbing piss balloons at infantry. All right, so we don't usually do the frozen map, but admittedly, because it's a little... I bet you anything, I got time to go get ice in my drink, and y'all still won't have made it to the bottom. So, I'm gonna go test that theory. Give me a second. See, what do I tell you? What do I tell you? I made it with time to spare. By the way, sub to the channel in case you missed it. You have access to a new emote that's kind of a mood. Pim Smoke. Maybe you gotta blow smoke in someone's face and, stunt on them here. All right, looks like who we got here? We got, oh, I'm in the lead. Would you imagine that? Wait, Hambot, no, Hambot's not allowed to win. Only I can win these things. All right, here comes Proto Thanatos. All right, we got people bouncing around here. All right, we got Proto Thanatos, Wheelers D's. Everyone else kind of getting fucked over. Proto Thanatos just walked into the goddamn victory circle while I wasn't even looking.
I'm Luigi, number one.
No record! Proto Thanatos wins, followed by Maxwell Damage, Botan, Mr. Tofu and your barrel ass, Wraith Juice, Frankie and Lola, Demonic Dork, Wonderland, Divan Individual, and Cable Card Chaos to round out the top 10. Not too shabby. I mean, I don't usually do this track because it's kind of a slow boil, but hey, I'm not going to say no to someone getting a record off of it. Inspector Son is going to make it ahead of the Void too. Nice. All right. What do you mean awaiting results? There you go. Proto Thanatos takes round number 1 and the track record by a margin of 8 seconds. All right. 1 down, 1 more to go. You're like, what song? It's the only one I could pick. Exclamation mark! Play! Final round! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Speedrun. Annie Binky holds a track record with 1 minute and 50. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Wraith Juice called in 52,000 chippies to make one of these 2 rounds of Mubbles happen. The day when I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They get those chippies back. They got skin in the game here. 60 seconds and then we'll rock. Yes, that kind of speed run. By the way, if I went with a different belt, like I don't have a Mountie badge, but then the Mountie never actually wore a Mountie badge. If I had room for a badge, then I'd just use the Stars badge, because, from a distance here, it doesn't look like an American badge, and I figured that would have been good enough anyway, but there's no spot on there to put it, so there you go. All right, we got 37 brave souls entered into Speedrun. Exclamation mark play going once. By the way, after this, we will do the BRB. We'll do the horse season. We'll take care of a bunch of business. Then we'll move on to the next game we have on tonight's slate. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. We are cocked. We are locked. But are we indeed ready to rock? Good, because wait, let me make sure Bot's in there. Gotta make sure. Oh, there you go. Perfect. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Allez, toi-même! Girls, if you did not get in time, you can. Oh, your ball is in there, actually. I see it. There you go. Perfect. All right. So everyone's going to go round and round the funnel here. So we'll just kind of wait. To be honest, I don't know why I bothered doing my eye makeup if I was going to wear the sunglasses. Suffice to say, it is on back there. All right, Tofu and the Barrel Ass in the lead, followed by La Bomb Ball, myself, Mike from Canmore, and Misfit Murph Dog. It's called Speed Run for a reason. You're supposed to go really fast, because if you don't, you just don't. I can't really make it more clear than that. All right, Tofu still presently in the lead, followed by La Bomb Ball here. Queen Pib, I don't know who the hell that is. All right, Tofu's going across some of those interspersal rumble strips there. Sometimes if you can sneak around it, you can avoid the whole thing completely. All right, they're picking different fallopian tubes here. None of them got bonked by the Yeta here. Let's see who gets through here next. All right, Tofu and the Bomb Ball still doing pretty good. It seems Mr. Tofu's got a slight edge here. You got some more Yetas coming up, and the Bomb Ball got hit. Lost some momentum there. This is Tofu's match to lose at this point. And all right, Tofu's going to be the first one going into the colander of justice. But like so many things, your balls are going to drop before anyone else's. It don't matter if you get to the colander first. Your balls have to drop first. And the Bomb Ball's ball's coming in. All right, whose ball? It's going to be Tofu's, and I ain't even going to think twice.
I'm Luigi. Number one.
Congratulations on your balls dropping expeditiously. I think that was also a record. Tofu wins, followed by La Bomb Ball, Barton, Wraith Juice, Chief Beef, Ambiful, Ultra Mega, Bonbon, Golden Loki, and Nook the Crook to round out the top 10. It took many years for your balls to drop, but hey, the important thing is that they have. I think we're just waiting on Vintage Vixen Shop at this point, and yes, we is. Tofu wins the race and will take the track record by an almost 4-second margin. Congratulations. But let's see who won the whole thing, and I'm not gonna lie, Ray Juice, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. But, you know, maybe you won it on points. I don't see how, but I don't know. We see lots of things in this day and age that we can't quite explain. All right, third place overall in points is going to be Proto Thanatos, who took track number 1. Number 2 in points overall is Barton. Congratulations. The top dog overall, it can only be Tofu. 1 win off of 2 races. Hey, that was enough to get you all the way in there. I don't have to check who came in 69th because we did not have 69 entrants. All right. Wraith Juice. You've been around here long enough so you know how the speech goes, but you know I gotta give it anyway. You wagered 52,000 chippies. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of all of these things, your chippies are mine. But make sure that everyone thanks Wraith Juice, as well as Dr. HD Shot and Chief Beef and Jeremy Smells, making all those rounds of mumbles happen. You are still owed horsies. However, we've been live for over 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab drinky poo. Technically, I already got the ice, so I'm good on that front. When we come back, I'll introduce myself. We'll do the horsies. I'll get the chair fixed up, and we'll move on to our next game, WWF Raw for the Genesis. We'll be right back. I don't know. I'm not sure. Nothing in particular around. Okay, do yourself a big favor, Harry. Don't look to your right, and also don't look directly behind you. Don't do either of those things, and you should be just fine. Do you think perhaps this is all some kinds of games? By definition, yes.
Mamma mia! Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Oh, the self-destruct button was on her head. You had to push it really hard. What the hell?
Gonna call it? I ain't fixing. What can I do, bro? What?
Okay, I know I said I know how to fly a helicopter, but I was really curious as to what all the screaming was. Listen, I'm a really great chopper pilot 99% of the time. That's just the one. How could you? So when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed... Oh my god, did I just kill Tweety Bird? Wait, I killed him with cartoon violence. He's fine. I'm sure Tweety Bird's not dead. Or maybe he is dead. Oh no. Chat. All right, we gotta get our story straight for the cops. Tweety Bird came at me and he said something anti-Semitic. Okay, we're all on the same page about this? Good. We gotta have our story straight before the cops get here. All right, the Ewing family, you're not gonna put me out of my misery, are you, by stealing this, are you? Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Spaghetti! Fucking Pescetti! Who the fuck answered Pescetti? What the fuck was that? What America are you living in where Pescetti is the most popular food?
In the ring, in the air, out of control! WWF WrestleMania from NES! 8-Man Mayhem! Did you see that? Hulkamania, brother! Choose from 6 superstars! Unbelievable combat! No holds barred, anything goes action! It's a slugfest! 2 wrestlers in the ring, brother! Kick from anywhere! Total chaos! Punch in 2 directions! Complete mayhem! Run at your opponent! Amazing! Spinorama! WWF WrestleMania for NES! I inject steroids into my balls, brother!
He sure does. The PiBcast tournament is ongoing. The opening round has now officially entered its second half. Tonight's ongoing matchup in the Odds region is pitting the 4th-seeded Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes against the 5th-seeded Mario Superstar Baseball, both entrants for the Nintendo GameCube. I don't know if Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes explicitly stars anthropomorphic animal characters, but the entire roster is definitely full of fucking furries. Ravens, ocelot, wolves, snakes, octopuses, mantises, whatever the fuck else, foxhounders. And they're going up against Mario Superstars Baseball, a game in which Bowser clutches a very long thing between his legs, and that's all you need to hear about that. Link is in the chat. Chat bots also been spinning that out on occasion tonight. You click through on that, and you make your thoughts known on the matter. And so far, one of these entrants. Oh, no, I'm looking at the score count. This one is still pretty close. Still pretty close. This one could go either way. And this matchup will go for about the next hour and 45. At the end, we'll know who's going to advance. The winner of this matchup in the odds region, which is the upper right-hand side of your screen, will go on to face the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Also, horsies are coming, by the way. Horsies are coming. But we got to do things. We got to do things in order here. Once again, for anyone who may be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. She may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and as always well ways to welcome on in. Yeah, that looks like the game we were playing before, but much more intense. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. Ashford for my own viewers, and though these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo Wii. Yeah, but it's playing a Genesis game. Look, don't worry about that, okay? And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make WWF Raw look and sound as bad as it used to. Voices are coming, but again, listen. We're a very serious broadcast here, and it's important that you know that we continue to adhere to standards and practices and our commitment to excellence, which states, green screening must be good, no Doritos, no extraneous fixtures on that steel cage. And this chair that I'm sitting on, you cannot be permitted to see. And the blanket's actually getting a little bit askew. So if you'll give me just a moment, I'll get on with that now. It'll only take me a moment, I promise. All right, so, whole chair. All right, so I gotta get that over. That part's not too bad, also. And that has to be okay. Now, what do I do about the other one? Seems okay. Now, I gotta make sure the back of the chair is all covered up. The back of the chair, believe it or not, is the most important part. So, is everything back there all covered up? I think, yeah, it's definitely all covered up back there. Good. There. Chair's all covered, and so is my Anthony's yoga pants. Now, then, one last piece of business before we move on to horsies here. Listen. If I am dressed as Jacques Rougeau, a.k.a. the Mountie, it means that the drinking must be Canadian. This is Crown Royal Apple. This is the shit. You can tell it's green apple because the label, you see. So I'm gonna go ahead and get me another little drinky poo port here. Listen, if I'm going to dress as the Canadian, we will be drinking as a Canadian. I say drinking as a Canadian as if Crown Royal isn't the official whiskey sponsor of the NFL, or did that change? Can't remember. Oh, I should look up the score on the other game. What is the score here? Survey says it's ooh, God. Seahawks leading 17-3 in the second quarter. How do you score 17? Oh, touchdown, field goal. All right, now, before I get to drinking that, I gotta let the ice melt a little bit, and I can only think of one perfect way to let ice melt in a drink by hopping on over to the Pib Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas, where you'll be given an opportunity to wager on a horse race. That's right. You, the viewers of the Queen Pib Show, will be given the opportunity to wager on whether you think, and I'm going to reverse the order here so it makes more sense, whether an odd-numbered horse or an even-numbered horse wins the race. Let's look at our contestants here. Beginning in first place from Japan, we have Gunshari Boy. Was very much on his George Orwin 1987 Animal Crossing, which says 4 legs good, 2 legs better, 1 leg you're going to the glue factory. In second place from France, Super Pheromone, who I would normally accuse them of stealing my vinyl boots or whatever these things are made of, but I don't have a red pair, which seems like an oversight. I should correct that sometime. Beginning in third place from Japan, we have Choksen Bansho, who has chosen to purloin my red mullet wig, which is fine. You can't see the betting. Oh, I wonder if the pinned message is sitting on top of it. Let me kill the pin. Maybe that's what it is. All right, Ninja Sniper, beginning in the fourth spot with the uncanny ability to pose, masquerade, you could say, as other entrants. Never relaxed around this guy. We'll see what the hell happens here. In fifth place, from Australia, SeaWorld, who is being jockeyed by Macaulay Culkin Jr. I you not. Listen, Macaulay Culkin had, by all accounts, a pretty normal childhood for a kid actor, and turns out he sired a son who's into horse racing. Love that. In sixth place, from Greece, we have the Trojan horse, which is just a perfectly normal horse. I don't know why you're all staring at him like that. Yeah, sure, he's a little stiff, but, you know, he looks regal, like the Mountie's horse. That's what I'm going with anyway. In seventh place, from Bhutan, we have Uma, who, due to a legal injunction signed by a federal court judge, we cannot reveal their identity until after the race has commenced. Or I should say, right before the race commences. So we will wait with bated breath. Beginning in eighth place from Japan, the perennial fan favorite, Haribo LG, in a 3.0 format, which has chosen to augment its oil drum construction with a third set of legs. We'll see if it proves helpful here. And to combat this threatening rise in Haribo technology, our ninth entrant from America, Mecha Haribo. Now, I don't know if this is Mecha Haribo 1, Mecha Haribo 2, or Mecha Haribo 3, aka Kiryu. Perhaps the Kaiju fans can fill me in on that one. Only time will tell. All right, I have been notified that all of the entrants have indeed made it to the starting block here. Are they ready to go? All right, they are ready to go. All right, once again, we are live from the PiB Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas. This matchup is brought to you by BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For more details, just follow this Twitch channel. The audience is full of people who've been drinking mint juleps all day on the off chance the horse race will actually break out. And they're off! Off to an early lead, we have the number 3 entrant, Choksen Bancho. In second place, we have the number 1 entrant, Genshari Boy, who is already on his side shuffling bullshit. The rest of the, in third place, we have the number 2 entrant, Super Pheromone. The rest of this appears to be twas in the order they were announced. In fourth place, we have the number 4 entrant, Ninja Sniper. In fifth place, we have the number 5 entrant, SeaWorld. In sixth place, we have the number 6 entrant, Trojan Horse. In seventh place, we have the number 7 entrant who has been revealed to be a Yeti. In 8th place, we have the number 8 entrant, Haribo LG 3.0. And right behind them, the number 9 entrant in 9th place, Mecha Haribo. This is a 600-meter course, which means they have to go around the entire duration of the track, which does mean 2 curves, which have traditionally proven to be very disastrous for the Haribos. We'll see if they figured out how to make a left turn more effectively here. Oh, no! Haribo LG 3.0 wipes out and takes out Mecha Haribo with him.
That's it, he's dead.
Oh, you hate to see it. Maybe Mecha Haribo should maybe take the turn a little bit wider so as not run into the constantly crashing Haribo LG 3.0. We're headed down the last stretch of this race here. We have Choksen Bancho in the lead, followed by Genshari Boy. Super Pheromone starting to fight with each other. I see Uma is bouncing on forward here. Ninja Sniper remains a constant threat as well. He seems to have engaged a parachute for some reason. I don't know why he did that. Choksen Bancho is weaving back and forth. Genshari Boy is already doing a moonwalk. I also see as Super Pheromone is charging. Who's going to make it across the finish line first? Is it going to be Trojan Horse? It is not Trojan Horse. Oh my God, Genshari Boy wins!
It turns out the individual Trojans inside Trojan Horse crossing the finish line do not actually matter.
Treat us like a damn fiddle!
Meaning that this will be a victory for the odds. I don't think Inshari Boy has actually won a fucking race in years. Now I have to be careful how I do this because I reverse the order, because for the longest time, people who wagered odd had a 2 next to their name, and the people who wagered even had a 1 next to their name, which felt backwards. So I finally decided to rectify that tonight. So I have to pay close attention. So that means if number 1 wins, it was a victory for the people who wagered on the number 1 spot, the odds. There you go. Congrats. Enjoy. After 2 years of doing this bit, I'm like, you know, what if actually we had them in the correct order? What if? All right, let's get back to the wrestling here. And boom. So, our next entrant here, as I have me a little bit of whiskey, just a little bit, is WWF Raw for the Sega Genesis. Also developed by Sculpted Software and published by Acclaim, also known as LJN. It's basically the same, but more. They may go, Pib, why are you playing this on a Nintendo Wii? Look, space back there comes at a premium. The Nintendo's a permanent fixture. Also, fuck me up with this. You know, for a Monday Night Raw rendition in Genesis, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So it's like, but yeah, I need the PlayStation there for stuff we're doing after the 3rd hour. So space comes at a premium, so I couldn't have the Nintendo, the PlayStation, and the Genesis back there. The Wii uses up less space, so it won out. Also, wakey, wakey, Wiimote. Let's do this. Okay, what button gets me... Hello? Hello? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. I need to... I bet you anything. I need to... No. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, input device. Gonna need to be that. A, B, C, start. Perfect. All right. Just needed to get that reconfigured. All right. Let's have a little peek here. So, up to 4 players could play this game. Would you look at that? All right. C to select. All right, we have one-on-one, tag team, a Bedlam, a Survivor Series, the Royal Rumble, and the Raw Endurance match. Which I assume is like a 1v1 battle royale. A Royal Rumble, I should say. All right, so let's see, what's the duty roster in this game here? I'm not actually sure. I've never actually sat down and played this. All right, so let's see who we got here. CPU chooses opponent. So who have we got here? There's Diesel. All right. From Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 317 pounds, Diesel. Boy, have they really committed to the bit with his... Like, is this theme song ever going to start, or are we just listening to a truck? I think I have my answer. We also have, from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 234 pounds, Shawn Michaels. He's the Spexy boy. Spexy boy. He is the boy sex toy. Sex toy. He is the Spexy boy. Spexy boy. He's not your dildo. Dildo. Alright, who else we got here? From
Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 227 pounds, Owen Hart. Yes, yes. The Genesis Soundchip actually does his theme justice. Oh, they got the whole thing in here good. Yeah, the Genesis Soundchip actually does his theme song justice. We love to see it. He's as tall as me. Yeah, he's as tall as me without the heels. All right, who's next? From Polynesia, weighing in at 568 pounds, Yokozuna. Yeah, rest in peace, Owen. You got fucked over. Fuck me. I gotta get one of those old Jax figures in sometime. I actually worked on rebuilding my old collection of Jax figures here. I've got, we got Shawn Michaels here, wearing his turquoise trunks. We got Bret Hart over here with the pink tank top and the black pants, and all the way over here, I've got Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who absolutely does not look like Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and if I'm being honest, he kind of looks more like Val Kilmer than anything else. And I'm like, oh my god, Val Kilmer action figure. Hell yes. Just need to get one that looks like Robert Downey Jr. and we can recreate Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. You're Gay Perry? Yeah. Like the name? He's like, still gay? No. I'm neck deep in pussy. I just love the name so much. I can't get rid of it. This fancy lad Helmsley, yes, when he spoke with his stupid fake accent, instead of ending every sentence sounding like he's struggling to take a piss. Who's next here? From Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 234 pounds, Bret Hitman Hart. Hell yeah. I just want to see if the next chorus hits different or if they just repeated it. Ooh, it does hit a little different. Love that. All right, who's next? From Death Valley, weighing in at 328 pounds, The Undertaker.
There's children crying.
Are they gonna play the whole theme? Yeah, they sort of are. Sort of. Who's next? From the other side of darkness, weighing in at 135 pounds, Luna Vachon. Love to see Luna in a video game. Hell yes. We'll
never say no to Luna showing up in a video game. Icon. You used to always get a kick out of those wrestlers that are from parts unknown. Hell yes. Oh yeah, when she was Goldust manager, yes, for the artist formerly known as Goldust. Literally leading him around by a dog chain. It was something. Alright, who's next? From Ashbury Park, New Jersey, weighing in at 360 pounds, Bam Bam Bigelow! I don't actually know the Howard Finkel cadence for him, so I'm just making shit up at this point. Yeah, big man thing do a solid moonsault? Hell yes. Alright, anyone else? Who else we got? From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 287 pounds, Razor Ramon! Hey, Chico. I'm not Tony Montana, I swear. Hey, what the hell's Scott Hall doing here? Yeah, so say goodnight to the bad guy. You ain't ever gonna see a minute of a bad guy like me. Yeah, not just, I mean, the thing is, like, he literally is just doing Tony Montana. Like, to say that he is the bad guy is to literally... You know what? I'm just gonna pull up the scene. Fuck it. Yeah, he's literally just doing this. Where's my right side monitor?
How to hide. Me, I don't have that problem. Me, I always tell the truth. Even when I lie.
Say the line.
So say good night to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're gonna see a bad guy like this again, let me tell you.
Yeah, by Scott Hall's admission, he did a Tony Montana impression and Vince did no Scarface, so Vince thought he was a genius. I actually believe that. I whole ass believe that. And, oh, controller fell asleep. Anyone else on the duty roster? Oh, jeez, alright. I'm just gonna read the script. From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 265 pounds, Lex! Sorry, I can't finish that. You killed someone, right? Let me look that one up. I actually can't remember. Let me just look up the word kill. Did you kill anyone? I've labeled under the impression that he killed someone. Did he actually kill someone, or am I just woefully... I see legal problems. Oh, domestics with Miss Elizabeth. Oh. Uh-huh. So, okay. Yeah, kind of, but you don't recall the allegations. All right, it says here... I've got the Wikipedia article up here. On May 1st, 2003, Lex Luger's government name... Miss Elizabeth... on May 1st, 2003, Miss Elizabeth died in the Marietta townhouse she shared with Luger after mixing hydrocodone and other stuff, Xanax with vodka. Luger was arrested after a search of the residence revealed a number of illicit controlled substances, including anabolic steroids, oxycodone, synthetic growth hormone, testosterone, and Xanax. He was charged with 14 felony counts of drug possession. He was released the following day on a $27,500 bail.
And Miss Elizabeth's death was eventually ruled accidental. Luger pled guilty to charges and was fined $1,000, sentenced to 5 years probation, ordered to undergo periodic drug tests. Also, were they on the legendary plane? They're mentioning something about a plane here. No, that can't be the one. That can't be the one. Or maybe it is. I don't know. It says they're also removed from a flight from Winnipeg after committing. Oh no, that's a different flight. I'm thinking of one from the United Kingdom. But yeah, too many drugs in the house. So, okay, yeah, killer by proxy. Anyway, get him off. Get him off the screen. Oh, hey, X-Pac is here. From Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 212 pounds, the 1, 2, 3 kid. So this is X-Pac before he was 6. But as you say, Pope Cork of the Ninth, and you're always so real for saying it, when it comes to looking up wrestlers, there be monsters. Anybody else? Oh, God. From parts unknown, weighing in at 243 pounds, Doink the Clown! Who, from what I understand, has been played by multiple wrestlers. If my setup that looks horrifying, yeah? I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look much better on the tube TV I'm looking at. In fact, I say it looks nearly identical, so... One of the Doink wrestlers got his own dark side of the ring, so again, here be monsters. Yeah. Like, I get to sit here on a sense of smug superiority because Bret Hart's my favorite, but like... I don't know, like, to me, it's like the Epstein Files. If my favorite wrestler was in the Epstein Files, to be like, I don't want to play with you anymore. And there's Diesel. Like, that's the thing, like, the process turns them into these people, because all the drug abuse, and the steroids, and... I mean, I got a TikTok coming out about the comments we were making about Chris Benoit. It's just... Where's Luna? Where is Luna at? Give me Luna. Hey, give me Luna. Alright, let's do Luna versus... Oh, apparently I'm fighting Razor Ramon. Let's see, there's Vince McMahon and Jerry the King Lawler, apparently. The old wrestler stuff is a minefield. Per Brett, it went downhill when Vince banned weed because it meant wrestlers turned to worse substances. Yeah, no kidding. Again, I do love that Brett has turned into an absolutely messy bitch. I love it. I love it so much. I mean, again, this business killed his entire fucking family and retired him because he was in the ring with a hack. If he wants to say all the dumb shit in the world, he's entitled. All right, so we got Luna Vachon versus... Ow! So it's basically the gameplay seems relatively identical to Steel Cage Challenge, just more so. Come on. There you go. But a lot faster. Oh my god, Luna, you got a cute butt. I love it. Love it. I could do with all the screen shaking, though. Though, if you're like, I like this too, but without the screen shaking. I'm going to warn you, Chad. It's not going to improve from here. The games we have on the slate after this will not improve things. Ow. Wait, no, that did good. Took you forever to fucking start counting. How dare you? How dare you? DDT! Hey, get up. Luna, get up. What button do I gotta smash to get you to... What the hell was that? Excuse me? What the Sonic the Hedgehog was that move he did? Tell you what. Ow. I ran into the turnbuckle. Shit. You know what? Just pin the fucker. How do I pin? How do I pin? No, don't get out of the ring. Don't do that. Get back in the damn ring. I'll just stand here and look cute. Ow! What the hell is that? I should probably actually look up how to pin. I'm gonna actually do that. Oh yeah, that doesn't have the manual. The ancient memory bank says try A and C. I'll try that. Oh, it's A and B. It's B and C. Here is your winner, Luna Vachon. Hell yeah, girl. Love that. Iconic. Tell you what, let's do, what's a bedlam? I want to do a bedlam. One fall, difficulty 1, CPU chooses opponents. Give me, you know what, give me Luna one more time. I'll take Luna one more time. I press start to pass. Here are my opponents. All right, we got Razor Ramon, Owen Hart. Oh. Okay, so it's a triple threat. Okay, so it's Luna Vachon, Owen Hart, and Razor Ramon. All right. Owen Hart's sprite looks pretty good, actually. All things considered. It looks, I mean, it looks exactly, I mean, I'd like to think the Genesis would be able to recreate Owen Hart. So at least there's that. So that's good. So yeah, this is fundamentally the same engine that Steel Cage Challenge ran on, just, you know, moved up to 16-bit and made a hell of a lot faster. Owen was heard saying, wow, so it might not be the right Owen. Oh well, it's a fake Owen. I bet, hey! Hey! Choke his dick out! Oh my God, Razor Ramon was out on his damn feet. I wish it was possible to do like all CPU matches on this. Hey! Razor Ramon just punched out the ref. What the hell? I love how I'm just mashing buttons so neither one of them wants to get anywhere near me. Yeah, the ref's taking a bump. What the hell? Fuck you both. I love how the ref is like, I wonder how I fell down. It must have been immaculate. Yes, exactly. It comments in the thing. Every quarter I have to re-add that to the allow list. Yeah, exactly. Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my God, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Oh my God.
Oh, dick twist.
Also, like, again, literally, like, Luna Vachon's fitness, like, I mean, I'm wearing, like, the exact same tights. I could have done this look if I really wanted to. All right, so now, do I have to knock them both down and get the pin? Is that how this works? Just kick him in the dick. Actually, you know, how about you and Owen do some shit? Or is this a 1v2? Is this what the problem is? Come on, Owen. I don't want to do this to you, but you're not giving me any fucking choice here. Ooh, I was going to pin him. All right, do it. Oh, God damn it. Don't make me go get that fucking chair. I will go get that fucking chair. Stay out of this, Owen. Hey, Trinette as well. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're peeking at WWF Raw before we move on to some other shit here. Would you just go down, bad guy? Ow, 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 ow. Ow, asshole. Go figure, a woman has to work twice as hard as a man to get anywhere in this game. Come on, just... Come on. Like, how does it just arbitrarily decide who gets to win this bullshit? There. Go for the pin! Here is your winner, Luna Vachon! Kiss my lady dick, Owen and Razor Ramon. The match is still going. I guess it was so nice of Razor Ramon to have some patience. Ow, I think I'm done here. I think he... Come on! Stop grappling him and kick him in the dick! That's more like it.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Hell yes. That's better. Okay, so it was a triple threat. Yeah, it's the dick kick finisher for the win. Hell yes, she is a classy broad. Give me a Royal Rumble here. And tell you what, where's Owen at? Give me Owen. Where's Owen Hart at here? But one loop of his music first. Myself to watch this. Yeah, the Genesis does his theme song. A lot of fucking justice here. All right, so we're starting against that bum Lex Luger. Holy Jesus, I think he just murdered him. All right, there's, you know what? Is that Shawn? Okay, Shawn Michaels. If that's you, I think. Oh, here's Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, Jesus, they're coming in fast and furious here. There's Luna. Jesus. There's a lot going on here. There's Yokozuna. I'm just gonna hang out back here. I'm just gonna do that. Don't mind you, just streaking hell yes. I'm just gonna hide back here. Hey, fuck off! Why don't you do some more Vicodin, you fucking prick? Should I have continued reading that Lex Luger article and learned about him becoming possibly paralyzed or something, or should I have just left it at how dare you get Miss Elizabeth killed? Sorry, Luna, I gotta do this. Fine to leave it, fair enough. And tonight I am Jacques Rougeau, also known as the Mountie. He was from an infection. Oh, that's all the same.
I mean, listen, I hate to see, sometimes it's just, I want the best for people. I would also love if they would make it easy for us to want the best for them. That's all I'll say. I would love to want the best for people. So yeah, in this bedlam, I'm Owen Hart. He's the guy wearing the black onesie with the pink trim. For anyone who may not be clear on that. Owen Hart, fantastic wrestler. I mean, I got to see him in the flag match at the Metro Center. Gone from us way the fuck too soon. Hey! Oh, it's the 1, 2, 3 kid. I thought it was some guy wearing assless chaps. I was like, why is someone showing cake? When did I start watching Heated Rivalry again? Oh my God! Also, Bret Hart, but okay, but now it just looks like he's wearing assless chaps, and now I can't unsee it. DDP's helping him walk again. DDP is the hero we have, but not one we've done anything to deserve. Owen deserved better. You'll get no argument from me. To be quite honest, he should have been allowed to exit his contract and go to WCW along with Bret and Bulldog, but he was still under contract and Bret wouldn't let him go. Not Bret, I mean Vince wouldn't let him go. He should have been allowed to go to WCW with his brother and his brother-in-law, but his brother-in-law, whatever relation Davey Boy Smith was to Owen Hart. You get the general idea here. That would have been beautiful. Yeah, Owen in the cruiserweight division, that would have been something to see. That would have been amazing. But no, he had to toil around in a while and be the Blue Blazer, which got him fucking killed. You know what the worst fucking thing was about that? Not just the fact that he died, but he died doing a bit that wasn't even televised. Like, if it had gone as planned and he descended from the rafters to the ring, the pay-per-view audience watching from home wouldn't have fucking seen it anyway. He died for a bit that only the people attending at the venue got to see. And I'm like, if this bit's not good enough to show people on the telecast, why are we even doing it? Just absolutely disgusting. And I mean, every penny that his widow got from Vince should have been way more. I don't care what she got. She should have always gotten a lot more. Double it, triple it, quadruple it. She should have owned the fucking company when she was done with him. Should have been 20 years of WWF owned by Owen Hart's Plus One. That's what it should have been. But, you know, we live in a shit. But I think we're all, I'm like 99. See, that's the thing. Like, I know my audience tends to skew in one direction, but even if we had, like, an audience that was fully representative of all viewpoints, not just in wrestling, but in life. Like, even a kind of people who, like, don't approve of the way in which I've chosen to visually represent myself would even then still go, yeah, Owen Hart died for no fucking reason, and Vince McMahon should have been taken more to the cleaners than he was. Oh yeah, I forgot The Undertaker is now here. I just figured if we just did the Royal Rumble mode, that would get all the wrestlers in and out of here in a hurry. I'm not even sure how people get eliminated from this. I'm just wandering around and pushing buttons. I mean, honestly, that's the mark of a good wrestling game as far as I'm concerned. Just pushing buttons. I was at my local gaming store today here in Secaucus, and I was actually looking for a couple of the WCW games that we already played. I got into a talk with another guy when we were there, and we both had, like, the same grievance for, like, modern-day WWE games. They're like,
You have a stamina meter now. So now you have to fucking play the game slowly. You have to fucking baby your wrestlers so they're not gassed in a minute. And I'm like, I fucking hate the shit out of that, and that's why I will never goddamn play those games. Where's Andre the Giant? He's over in Princess Bride right now. Actually, he'll turn up on a couple of games I have coming up this week. But yeah, we actually saw him earlier when we were playing this game. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one right here.
In the ring, in the air, out of control! WWF WrestleMania from NES! 8-Man Mayhem! Did you see that? Hulkamania, brother! Choose from 6 superstars! Unbelievable combat! No holds barred, anything goes action! It's a slugfest! 2 wrestlers in the ring, brother! Kick from anywhere! Total chaos! Punch in 2 directions! Complete mayhem! Run at your opponent! Amazing! Spinorama! WWF WrestleMania for NES! I inject steroids into my balls, brother!
Officer, I'm lost. I'm looking for the United States.
Officer? I'm not an officer. I'm the Mountie.
Well, Mr. Mountie, I'm looking for the United States. Which way do I go to get to the U.S.?
I'm not a tour guide. I'm the Mountie. But, as a Mountie, I do know something that all Mounties know. Let me show you. This end of my horse points to Canada. Come on. And this end of my horse points to the States. Oh, my God. Even if you're an American, the Mountie always gets his man.
But Mr. Mountie, sir, the ass end of your horse is actually pointing towards Hamilton. Shoulder fell asleep again. It's actually pointing towards Hamilton and Sault Ste. Marie. Shut up! All right, here's Diesel for some reason. And Doink is also here just to give children nightmares. I mean, Doink enters the ring and...
There's children crying!
So yeah, a couple more games planned for this sort of Monday night meta that we're going on here. And I'm also thinking to try out AEW Fight Forever on the show for 2 reasons. One, I have virtually no knowledge of anyone in AEW because I've never watched it. I'm not saying I wouldn't like it, I've never had the chance. And 2, everyone says it sucks. So I am the perfect person to decide if AEW Fight Forever sucks because I basically hate any wrestling game that came out after WWF No Mercy. So I'm qualified. How do I get him out of the goddamn ring? Maybe if I just stand over here and look pretty. You think Doink was brought in because of Pennywise? No, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, if not for Pennywise, then Twisted Metal. I mean, you had a couple extra things. You could pretend he's fucking Sweet Tooth. I mean, he would have fit right into the Attitude Era if he was fucking Sweet Tooth. Especially if he added the other part of Sweet Tooth's identity that we don't talk about. Someone said AEW sucks. No. They said the game AEW Fight Forever sucks, which I guess is like the critical consensus of that game. I've never played it, so I figure it's worth a shot. Tell you what, I'm going to let Kevin Nash and Scott Hall go at each other. I'm just going to sit back here and enjoy. Owen's back here just vibing. Oh my God, he did the Razor's Edge. He actually did. Oh, I'm sorry, the Outsider's Edge. I'm helping. Oh, okay. So I gotta grapple up near the ropes, then I can throw you out. Apparently. Get up, you ass. Get up, you ass.
But yes, hold your reasons as to why AEW Fight Forever possibly sucks, and we can have the discussion when we get there. But yes, I have a lot of things planned for the Monday Night Meta. Tomorrow night, I normally don't advertise tomorrow night's show for another half hour, but tomorrow night's show, we're going to play... Felix! Hang on to 5 gifted subs. Definitely gifting subs to Clarissa Lover, Tater Tooth, Puffy the Pet, Starstruck, and Jenny with the Y. Thank you. Tomorrow night, we're going to play SmackDown for the PS1. Possibly SmackDown 2. It's going to depend on the flow of the show. And once we've decided that we've gotten all of the value we could possibly extract from SmackDown 1 and 2, we will move on to the Aki Corp Wrestling games. That's right, WCW NWO World Tour, WCW NWO Revenge, Virtual Pro Wrestling 64, Virtual Pro Wrestling 2, WWF WrestleMania 2000, and WWF No Mercy. Hey, Zeus, welcome on in as well. We've moved up the WWF Raw. I'm just trying to figure out how to eliminate Razor Ramon here from the Royal Rumble. And the problem is you got to put him over the top rope. And I didn't read the instruction manual, so I have no idea how that works. I just assume I grapple him near the ropes and mash a bunch of buttons and hope for the best. No, don't jump up there, stupid. Come on, Owen, you got this. Come on, Owen. Come on. No, don't run. Don't run. Yeah, you could just punch him out, but that doesn't do us any good here. Yeah, Irish whip, but the problem is I don't know how you do that, to be quite honest. Come on. Come on. Do the backflip. That's not a backflip. What the hell is that? No. What the hell? I don't know. He's winning these damn things now. Same as run button. Ooh, okay. Get up, you idiot. Come on, get up. Yeah, I've heard Dark Side of the Ring. I think I've actually watched a few of those, but yes, very, very trigger warning happy. Because, again, there be monsters. No, stop climbing. Stop. Owen, stop climbing. We've been over this. Okay, right idea, wrong direction. Come on, Razor Ramon, get over here so I can dump your ass back over to WCW. Come on. Choke him first. Yeah, I guess that works. Come on. The Plane Ride from Hell. Yeah, I've seen the Plane Ride from Hell episode. I have seen that one. See, my Ric Flair is my father-in-law's favorite. And I bet you if he watched that episode, like my father-in-law, he'd still be his favorite. My father-in-law is okay, but yeah, he's got some warts. We'll just say that. And I think Rio would agree. Damn it! You know what? Fuck you. I won this whole goddamn thing. Oh my God, Owen Hart won. Amazing. He won. It's just beautiful. So good of him. All right. That's going to be the ends of the Wii on tonight's festivities here. So we'll set that aside. I guess we didn't need that sound effect to end the thing off. Okay, sure enough. All right, I am gonna go get some ice for my final drinky poo, and 1 minute BRB, and then we'll move on to the last 2 games on the slate, and they're on the PlayStation 1. We'll be right back. Enjoy this compilation of me running over Roy Earl. Bro, you gotta get better at this. You call yourself a vice cop? It's a stitch-up. You can't even evade your own goddamn cat. When it comes to murder, Queen Pip says consider alternatives. Maybe peer mediation. I mean, yeah, sure, the lack of evidence of the victim being conscious while drowning is one thing. But if I'm supposed to believe that this is a suicide, why does she have defensive wounds? All of her nails are broken. This is why you shouldn't exclusively have men looking over a crime scene. Because none of them clocked, oh yeah, her fingernails are broken. That usually doesn't happen when you're, you know, not in a fight for your life.
I haven't got time to jaw, Cole. The captain wants me to make this case.
I'm sorry. Yes, I can see the two of you are working very hard. I mean, gosh, Christ, I mean, really? I mean, the entire LAPD is in awe of all the massive amount of works Bukowski and Galloway are getting done right now. Cole. Come on, get to work. Blows a stogie in his fucking face. And my mother wouldn't lie about a thing like that. Cut, wrap, print. How about you, lady?
Your partner is a creep, and you probably are too. I have nothing more to say to you.
Hey, did you hear that, Roy? She only thinks I'm a creep. She knows you are. Congratulations, Phelps. You're slightly less creepy than Roy.
Whoa,
go ahead and
where
put
do you
that
go
one on your
dropping frames
fucking
while I'm out of the
mantelpiece.
room?
Like a nice big gold. Also,
Oh my God, the quarterback is
Felix! Hanging on 5 gifted subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Forest Fox 5, Viewer Irate, Cody O, Robbie Bear, and Bomball. Thank you. I was going to say, I also picked up Die Hard Vendetta. Would any of my key demographics care with that, about to hear that information? I don't know, are Die Hard games popular with the people who watch my show? I love that Bomball's got the clapping emote from the Trade West Nintendo Game Show games. I love that. All right, before we get to the rest of the wrestling here, I just need to pour myself my third and final drinky poo of the evening here. Got 4 ice cubes in this one. Again, if I am the Mountie, then I am going to drink like the Mountie. I've got the Crown Royal. Not that button. You like the Dreamcast Die Hard game? I think you think of Sega Saturn, but yes, I played a little bit of that. The joke is every Christmas Eve we do the Die Hard Christmas Eve, where I play Die Hard for the Nintendo, Die Hard Trilogy for the PS1. We watch a couple of cutscenes out of Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for PC, and then we usually talk about the movies. This year we actually acknowledged the existence of Die Hard with a Vengeance. For years I've been ignoring that movie. This year we actually acknowledged its existence. And people who had only ever played the video game but hadn't watched the movie finally got context for why there is a paramedic that shows up in that game to help you. Alright. It's a little late on a Saturday night show to give you this part of the Queen Pip speech, but I'm gonna give it to you right now. We cannot, in good conscience, play a game on the PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, I almost shocked myself with this. That would not have done. My PS1 is finicky. You're going to have to listen to that again. Try it again. I'm not going to fake an orgasm twice. I use a modded PS2 that has an SD card module, but it's been getting finicky as of late, which I'm not a fan of. Anyway, our remaining 2 games this evening leverage the PlayStation 1. So that is why we are here. You're like, what classic WWF games could there be? You've already played WWF Warzone and The Attitude. And you said you're playing SmackDown games tonight. What's left? Oh, this little thing called WrestleMania, the arcade game. Just a little thing called that. WrestleMania, the arcade game. I think some of the Mortal Kombat guys actually worked on this. I remember the guy who was Nightwolf was involved in this in some manner of speaking here. This game is, yeah, chat's already giving you all you need to know.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Howard Finkel. And welcome to WrestleMania.
Blocking is disabled because blocking is horrible. We'll play it on easy and no clock speed. Yeah, this is like the NFL Blitz of wrestling games. All right, what's our duty roster? We've got Bret Hart, Lex Luger, Bam Bam Bigelow, Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, Yokozuna, Razor Ramon, and Doink. Give me Bret Hitman Hart. Let's start out with the Intercontinental Championship and go from there.
Tonight in the squared circle, Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels.
So it's going for like the same visual style as Mortal Kombat, and yeah, I don't know how Doink keeps making the cut on these games. Vince McMahon must have had a clown fetish, which I mean, if I tell you Vince McMahon has a clown fetish, would anyone honestly disagree with me on that? I could tell you literally Vince McMahon has a insert term here fetish, and every single person here would believe it. Beat the shit out of him! Grab his dick and twist it! Get up, Bret! Hey, how come you've got Liu Kang's moveset? Oh, God. Get him, Bret, get him! You hate this guy, he sucks! Even though he's pretty good, all things considered, but he still sucks! Did you see that? Yeah. What do you mean he got a second wind? Oh, what a steal! Yeah. Love that. Tell you what, I actually have the goddamn game here. I actually have my physical copy of it over here. What does the combo meter do? I don't know. I just smash buttons. Well, gosh, what if I looked through the instruction manual and found out maybe? What if I were to do that? A thing to consider. So this WrestleMania the arcade game was released for many consoles. It also, I believe, has a Genesis and Super Nintendo version, but I elected to go with the PlayStation 1 release. I believe it was originally in one of those PlayStation 1 long boxes, I'm guessing, and it was subsequently released as a greatest hits title here. Have a look at the little manual here. Where's the buttons? Yes, congratulations on your recent acquisition for PlayStation 1. Oh, there's a whole dissertation here. Okay, I'm gonna need different music for this one here. It says, ladies and gentlemen, NB's your cloaking device is on apparently. WrestleMania, the arcade game. So you've wrestled before. Maybe you've tried competing in the Royal Rumble. Maybe you've taken the Steel Cage Challenge, registered trademark. Maybe even tried Wrestling Raw, trademark. So, none of that can possibly prepare you for the wildest, most incredibly action-packed wrestling game ever. WWF WrestleMania, registered trademark, the arcade game. You can be Shawn Michaels and stun your opponent with the spectacular acrobatics of the Frankensteiner, trademark. You can be The Undertaker, registered trademark, and bury your opponent's chances of victory with the Tombstone Piledriver. You can be Yokozuna, trademark, and crush your opponent with 568 pounds of Banzai Drop. But WWF WrestleMania, registered trademark, the arcade game goes far beyond even these sensational maneuvers. As Razor Ramon, trademark, you can transform your arm into a razor swipe. As Doink, trademark, you can literally stun your opponent with an electrified joy buzzer. WWF WrestleMania, registered trademark. The arcade game is all this and much more. It's 2-on-1 and 3-on-1 bouts all the way up the yada 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 yada. I think we get the fucking point here. Yeah, anytime it says like registered trademark or trademark, I like to interject with that. Also, I feel like that was a lot and you need a break from that, so chat's already hinting and they know how to push my buttons. Please enjoy this Creator Wrestler theme song from WWF Attitude on the PlayStation 1 and the Sega Dreamcast.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You got the kid
Hi! It's the governor, baby. And I'm gonna rule all over you. Let's legislate. Yeah, I'm the governor. I'm the governor, baby. And I can take you home to my mansion. Get judicial on you, baby. I'm the governor. I'm the governor. Hey! I'm the governor.
Yeah, these things are nuts, Zeus.
Right on, man. I'm the governor. Yeah. I'm the governor, baby. See my ruler? Yeah. The governor. Right on.
To be honest, it's kind of mid-F at this point. It's giving Audrey too, but funky. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the governor.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
I'm the governor, baby.
What did we just see? What did we just see? Oh, son of a bitch. Business is about to pick up here. There's people in there. There's people in there.
I'm the governor.
I just had an out-of-body experience.
I'm the governor. Right on, man. I'm the governor. Yeah. I'm the governor, baby. See my ruler? Yeah.
Shut up.
I don't.
Okay, first of all, out my feelings. Thank you for 5 more fucking gifted subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Killed Pain, Quiet Riot, Blue Cascades, Ash Nemesis is Smoking Love, and Chief B. Thank you for gifting subs to Pumpkin Spice Pascal. Y'all are nuts, you know that, right? You set off one of them little hypey trains. If you want to do something with that information, knock yourself out. If not, don't worry about it. Pretty sure there was a hilarious Dominatrix theme. Yeah, there was. We used that for a creative wrestler. See, what's happening? I just want to be cool. Hey, I'll take it. Like, we played WWF Attitude on the show on Wednesday, and we used the PS1 version. But back in the day, I played on N64. So it didn't have all those themes. So I heard all those for the first time last Wednesday night. And, yeah, some of those are kind of a vibe. In fact, the Pim Smoke is me vibing as Gold Dust while listening to Crimson something. Did not internalize the full theme song there, but it's a vibe. You still love that game, but get the hate. I mean, I played the shit out of it back in the day, so I think the problem with like WWF Warzone and Attitude is once you play an accurate wrestling game, there's really no going back. My community's the best and it's a blast. Hey, what can I say? I serve, and I'm glad people are enjoying themselves. Anyway, oh yeah, we're still going through the stupid manual here. Choosing wrestlers, stupid speech. Look at the arena, energy meters, essential offense and combat. Oh, the super kicks and punches on the shoulder buttons. That's good to know. Unleash your super kick by pressing the O button. Some wrestlers can pick up opponents by pressing the triangle and O buttons. Some wrestlers can release an uppercut by first doing a head hold and pressing down and the triangle. Good to know. Take to the air, get out of the ring. Second wind. Favorite maneuvers. Okay, let's look up Brett's stuff here. The eye rake is down, is quarter circle, down forward, punch. Okay, so a lot of the things I could guess.
Hey, yo.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Jesus. Alright, I think we get the general idea here. Oh, it's got an ad for Alien Trilogy on the back. Yeah, I have that game. It's a fun game, but it's kind of tricky to stream because I think chat gets... The visuals do something to chat. And Gimmick Puppet, thank you for the hundo as well. Yes, if you participate in the hype train in any capacity, including a gift sub or 100 biddies or doing your resub, I guess you get an emote or something. Alright, let's see here. Now, who's next?
Tonight's matchup, Bret Hart versus Bam Bam Bigelow.
Alright, Bam Bam Bigelow, alright. I like how it almost looks like it says Bret Hitman Mart, like he's running a convenience store. Oh, no. Kick him in the dick. Uh-oh. Ow. Just spam super kicks. No. This is like Pit Fighter. This is like Pit Fighter on all the fucking drugs. Can we get some footage of Pit Fighter quick and please and thank you? Long play Pit Fighters. Surely someone's got the arcade version, not the Genesis. Oh, perfect. Yeah, let me see some Pit Fighter real quick. Yeah, not to be confused with Hitman Bart. Also, this might just be heated rivalry again for all I know. You wish this had Luna 2 like Raw? No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Yeah, the Hitman. The. Okay, we could do without that flash. I have the box copy of this for Genesis.
I remember in like mid to late 90s, there was a shopping mall in, I want to say it was Caracat, New Brunswick. It was like way the fuck up north where my mother's parents lived. And I swear to fucking God, I'm going to tell you the 2 games they had there in arcade cabinet that I always want to play but never had quarters for, and you're going to tear the 2 so I was going to go, oh my God, why did you never get to play them? They had Pit Fighter and Special Criminal Investigation. I could have played Chase HQ with the fucking gun. Oh my God. So anyway, you can see why if I say the WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game, is just Pit Fighter with a license, I think you can see what I'm driving at here. Anyway, moving back to where the hell we was. Weirdly enough, though, I think it's easier to keep track of what's going on in this than it was in Pit Fighter. The characters aren't taking up as much of the damn screen. Figure if I just keep kicking Bam Bam Bigelow in the dick, I'll win. Yeah. Matt McMuscle's worst fighting game ever. Oh, good Lord.
Tonight in the squared circle, Bret Hart versus Razor Ramon.
See, there's actually, I need to pull out a donkey video. Honestly, it's on poor form of me because this is a video we should have watched when we were doing the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection or whatever it was. Donkey did this great video on like not Mortal Kombat games.
It's hard to illustrate just how huge Mortal Kombat was in the 90s. The game single-handedly provoked the creation of Zerb, and then the marketing machine just steamrolled past those new M ratings. There was Mortal Kombat movies, there was a cartoon for little kids, a comic books, live-action Power Rangers show, Mortal Kombat the album, Mortal Kombat the live tour, Mortal Kombat the lunchbox. The brand name was so strong that the franchise survived all 3 of these games in a row. Then in the PS2 era, they started going big mode.
I have to stop for a second because the emote I got, like, I always judge these hype train emotes by do they go well with this emote, and this one, yes. If they go with my butt emote, then they're good, and that one, absolutely. Anyway.
Mortal Kombat Chess, Mortal Kombat Tetris, Mortal Kombat Kart Racing. This is a mini-game inside of a fighting game, you guys. This has 5 different racetracks, you guys. And eventually, they even started producing competent fighting games. But I'm not interested in talking about these games. I want to talk about that knockoff Mortal Kombat game, like the shit-ass games, you know, like survival arts. Look at the roster on this game. These are some of the beloved characters that we know about. Look at how Viper kicks in this game. Are you really telling me this isn't better than Mortal Kombat? Are you really trying to say that to me? Look at this punch. You can just throw these out. This game had it all. Blood, photographs of real people as the graphics, fatalities, Mongo as a playable character. Mongo. He has a machine gun. Mortal Kombat doesn't have machine guns? Come on now. We gotta get Mongo in Smash Brothers. They weren't all just terrible imitations though. Killer Instinct, right? Clay Fighter, you could play as a naked Santa that shoves people up his ass.
Santa's gonna sit on your lap. No! Fatality!
But remember to watch out for his This game was cool because you could do a 400 hit combo as Earthworm Jim.
Insane combo!
I memorized that entire string for this video. Street Fighter the movie The
I
Game
have this for
is a
PS1.
video game based on the movie adaptation of the video game Street Fighter 2, which inspired Mortal Kombat, but now Street Fighter is ripping off of Mortal Kombat to make a movie game adaptation of its own game. The concept of this is like, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, you know, it's like when they, you know, I give up on this one. Shadow War of Succession is another MK clone on the 3DO, the famous console. The name isn't quite as catchy, but again, like survival arts, you do get the really great roster of characters like Riggs Riddick and Viper, who can no longer do his famous kick move.
Prepare to eat lead, baby!
For my money, this is the best knockoff because of the combat. The combat is just masterful, as you can see. It's all based on real-life fighting techniques. A lot of fighting games tend to go, for the more over-the-top, but Shadow War really was grounded in reality, and I think that really helped differentiate it from other fighting games of the time. And you have to understand that the voice acting in this game is even better than Mortal Kombat 4.
That game they're showing off feels like a parody game made for an episode of Law & Order SVU.
You killed me once, but now I am more powerful than you can ever imagine.
Our suspect played the Shadow Warrior game and then recreated the crime exactly as in the video game. Bunch, Finn, I need you to play this game for 7 hours.
And again, the combat is really what I want to draw attention to here. This is the top of the line combat for fighting games. Just look at how fluid the movement is and the different moves that you can do. This is a very high quality game.
Come back in 10 years.
But what about Chan's game, you're saying to me right now? Chan's game. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay, this game is nuts.
Jackie Chan Kung Fu Master. Now, what's really great about this game is that 3 out of the 9 characters are Jackie Chan. Of course, I saved the best for last. Twin Goddesses. Now, this is a game where you can play as a photograph of a woman versus cartoon drawings of different creatures. I really love the contrast between the different art styles here. And there's also a really in-depth storyline, which was pretty unique for a fighting game. This lady was in an evil castle, right? But then they punched her in the head with the power of love. So she was transformed into a kind-hearted, beautiful goddess, and they all lived happily ever after. To be continued. And I'm still waiting on the sequel for this one.
Yes. Yeah, Detective Stabler, actually Captain Kragan is up there saying, these kids are playing the Shadow Warrior game. Unfortunately for him, it was game over. I also love that this is the official Law & Order YouTube account. It's got this completely atrocious audio quality for its own fucking theme song. Like, this isn't some 2-bit YouTube account. This is the verified Law & Order NBC account, and it sounds like dog shit. Anyway, Razor Ramon, how you doing? How you doing? I'm just gonna keep kicking you in the dick. Does that grab you? Come on. Keep going. Kick him in the dick!
What's that cheater up to?
Hey, stop doing your stupid Razor shit. We have a trio of actual Law & Order PC games for the show sometime this year. I'm not even joking about that, by the way. I have Law & Order Dead on the Money, Law & Order Double or Nothing, and I forget what the third one is, but it's part of this triple pack from like Ubisoft or something I got back in like 2006. So we'll be hanging out with Jerry Orbach at some point. And Lieutenant Van Buren.
What a ripoff!
But, we're in the middle of the wrestling meta, so more important things to deal with.
Tonight in the squared circle, Bret Hart versus Bret Hart.
Oh my God! Second pair, I am seeing double. There are 4 of them. I am not the mathematician. I'm the Mountie. I love that the only reason I'm even in this is because I disabled all the blocking. That is the only reason I'm any good. I'm 2.5 Canadian whiskeys deep. I should not be kicking any ass in this game. Yeah, so you call yourself Bret Hart despite the fact that you're wearing blue trunks. Ah, yes, blue, the very, well, I mean, depending on who you talk to, blue isn't a very Canadian color, because after all, there was, of course, this video.
You won't believe some of these proposals. Look at this one. And this. Whew. Now this is what I wanted from the start. But Mike Pearson wants this. Well, he is the Prime Minister. But blue is not an official Canadian color.
Hey, you heard the guy in the Heritage Minute commercial. That the blue is not the Canadian couleur, so why are you wearing it, you piece of shit?
There's children crying.
Why would you wear such an abomination? It's Galiste Tabernacle de Cebu!
Oh my God!
I was like, what the fuck did you just say? The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost in French is a swear. If you say it in English, it's not a swear. If you say it in French, it's a swear. Yeah, here comes the 2 out of 3. Here's where this whole thing starts getting pissed down our legs. Hey, what the hell is the Undertaker doing a special attack here? I'll just keep spamming super kick. Oh my God, I kicked Lex Luthor out of the fucking air! Or Luger, whatever. There, fuck you, Luger. Yeah, don't piss me off! I remember when he said that we were playing WWF Attitude. It was beautiful. He said the line. And he said, all you lowlifes can go to hell. What do you mean you saw some teeth? But Mick Foley's not even in this match. Just keep kicking Lex Luger in the dick. Yay. All right. All right, good.
Tonight's matchup, Bret Hart versus Yokozuna and
Oh boy. I feel like this is the 90s version of Enzo and Big Cass. I wanted to like them so much. Like, Enzo was like, literally, what if, like, Al Pacino was a wrestler? And he turned out to be a shithead. And then Big Cass also turned out to be a shithead. And now the only thing anyone remembers about Enzo is consensual penis! I actually have their mug, the Cup of Haters. It's showing age because it's been through the dishwasher 100 fucking times. I wanted to like them so much. I just wish they weren't such trash human beings. You're like, what do you mean consensual penis? Oh, were you not aware? Let's see. How does this one go? I'm gonna kill the desktop audio for just a second because I have to pull out a specific portion of a video here, and I don't want you to hear it until it happens. Oh, of course it's World Star. Why wouldn't it be World Star? I have to look for a specific line. No, not the start of the video. Basically, the wrestler who portrayed Enzo was felled by sexual assault allegations, and his response was to make this.
Finger to the sky, gripping my consensual penis.
You know what? I mean, you're gonna be living in obscurity for the rest of your life, but thank you for that soundbite, I guess. Remember, I think after that came out, I think Steph Sterling used that soundbite on their videos for like a whole month. Just consensual penis!
It's a stated defense. It's not a good defense, but it's a stated defense. Like, if I want to make it abundantly clear, I am not defending anything he has done, or frankly, even his response to anything he had done. I'm just like, it's like, did anyone see that video of the Reddit moderator? It feels like that, but in a smaller, bite-sized, more memeable format. You're like, what do you mean? The video of the Reddit moderator. I'm like, is this turning into that one scene in the Breaking Bad where Walter tells Jesse Pinkman, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just gonna leave it at that. All I know is the funniest YouTube video of 2026 has already come out, and it's a try-hard fucking Reddit moderator screaming to get his job at the live stream fails back, which is unintentionally the most comedic thing that has come out this side of the room. Oh my God!
Tonight in the squared circle, Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels. And the crowd.
Okay, before we get to that, you're going to find it. You don't need to worry about finding it, because
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You got the kid in the
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email.
Like, you don't have to, I mean, you can watch this whole video. It's 20 minutes. It's consumable over your morning coffee or something. But I'm like, I guess if you ever wanted, I feel like if I hadn't told you if I hadn't shown you this, and I just told you to picture a Reddit moderator, this is what you would have thought of. How long is it? Oh, it's 20 minutes. This guy apparently was the former head mod of a Reddit board called Livestream Fails, which is an absolute festering shithole. And he got fired because he fell for a scam, and he reproduced the scam on the thing, which means you're an idiot. Also, hang on, before we go any further than this, is this scene? I'm looking for a scene from Casino here. So here's actually, I have live footage of that Reddit moderator getting fired here, actually.
Four reels, sevens across three $15,000 jackpots. Do you have any idea what the odds are?
Shoot, it's got to be in the millions, maybe more.
3 fucking jackpots in 20 minutes? Why didn't you pull the machines? Why didn't you call me?
Well, it happened so quick. 3 guys won. I didn't have a chance to call you.
You see the scam? You didn't see what was going on?
Well, there's no way to determine that.
Yes, there is. An infallible way. They won.
Well, it's a casino. People got to win sometimes.
Hey, Ward, you're pissing me off. Now you're insulting my intelligence. What do you think, I'm a fucking idiot? You know goddamn well somebody had to get into those machines and set those fucking reels. The probability on one 4-reel machine is 1.5 million to 1. On 3 machines in a row, it's in the billions. It cannot happen. Would not happen. You fucking Momo, what's the matter with you? Didn't you see you being set up on a second win?
I really think
you didn't see that you were being set up on a second win?
I really think you're overreacting.
Listen, you fucking yokel, I had it with you. I've been carrying your ass in this place ever since I got here. Get your ass and get your things and get out of here.
You're firing me?
I'm firing you. No, I'm not firing. I'm firing you.
You might regret this, Mr. Rothstein.
I'll regret it even more if I keep you on.
This is not the way to treat people.
Listen, if you didn't know you're being scammed, you're too fucking dumb to keep this job. If you did know you were in on it, either way, you're out. Get out. Go on, let's go.
I like the character of Ace Rothstein's summary. If you didn't know the scam, you're too stupid to have this job. If you knew about it, you're in on. Either way, you're out. Also, I'm gonna mute him for a second. We're not watching this. Can I just... This has been bothering me the entire week since I've seen this, and I have to say this now. I have to. Now, listen, I am someone who... I'm out there.
I'm a very particular visual style. It's not palatable. Not everyone likes it. And you know what? That's okay. You know, if you're gonna pay thousands of dollars for a VTuber rig, why would you come up with this? I assume this is a VTuber rig. I assume it's a VTuber rig because it looks incredibly artificial. What's that? This isn't a VTuber rig. Then why does it look so wrong visually? Because the guy has used a fucking 4K AI upscaler that just literally smooths out all the edges. It makes it look like he literally popped out of the womb looking like that. Oh, the VTubers are already like, we do not claim him. Look, I'm not gonna do anything about the hair. Look, male pattern baldness comes for all of us on a long enough timeline. I'm sure someday it'll come for me. It hasn't yet. I'm 39. I look in the mirror and I go, is my hairline receding? And then I look at a picture of me at age 16 and go, oh no, that's just where it's always been. Like the Alien 4K alleged restoration doesn't look this bad. You can hear the words he's saying. Oh yeah, it's the most painful 20 minutes, but it's a hilarious 20 minutes. It's this guy just begging to get his job back because he fell for a scam. And like, I feel like, I don't know, like, this isn't the way to do it. This is absolutely not the way to do it. Like, if I wanted to be charitable to the guy, which I'm not, but I'm going to try it anyway. The proper way, also, what was his job? He was the lead moderator of a message board. So technically, it wasn't even a job. So, like, so Very Pink Penguin is asking, yeah, does that count as a job? Like, your job was basically Very Pink Penguin's job. You were a moderator of a forum. Being a Reddit mod is a job. No, it's not! It is not a job!
There's children crying!
It was not a paid position. If I look at this idiot anymore, I'm gonna need a little bit more of this. Don't fill that up though. Just, yeah, that's good. Like, there's ways to go about this. This is obviously not it. We had someone we banned on the channel over a year ago. And I recently put my business email back on my Linktree in case, I don't know, there was someone who maybe I wouldn't immediately be revolted by their pitch. And then the person we banned over a year ago used it as an attempt to try and argue for a chance back. And I mean, I don't think... I'm not going to say it would have been impossible to argue for it. But let's just say any of the things I would have been looking for were not present. It all instead comes out as, hi, boy, am I so glad I don't share personal fucking details on the internet because people like this person make my skin crawl. Like I've said it before, like if I ever get the impression that I'm gonna have to greet you at my door holding this, then... Oh. Okay, well, not this one.
You get the idea, though. If I ever get the impression that I would have to greet you at the front door with this, then it's just not going to happen. And this is basically what if that, but publicly facing YouTube video. And I'm going to take the thing you're not supposed to do on the internet, and I'm going to read the comments section.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
One person writes, biblically accurate Reddit moderator. Another person wrote, conspiracy theory. He made this video so he can delete comments again and get his fix. Another person points out how unusual it is he left the comments section is. One person says it's him. It's John Reddit. One person says he does it for free. Another person says the CIA couldn't have gotten this out of me with a car battery. The 2009 Chris Chan approach is a bold move in 2026.
Well, somebody stop the damn man! Enough's enough!
Like, I've muted him because the visual appearance is embarrassing enough. Like, human beings, we're not perfect. Please, for the love of Christ, do not in any circumstances do whatever this guy visually did to himself to make him look like he walked out of the set of fucking Toy Story. Like, listen, I can offer some rudimentary fashion tips. I mean, listen, like, I used to be a larger person. Like, you want to get clothing that doesn't hang too loose, but not too tight either. I mean, honestly, the fit itself isn't bad. The polo's not bad. Having the microphone right there is a choice, but I'm not mad about the fit. It's just I don't like the filter. I do not like the filter. I don't care what you're saying after this. That's why I have it muted. It doesn't matter. After the filter, I can't take anything you're saying seriously. It's literally impossible.
No, don't do this. Enough is enough.
So I'm keeping the hits above the belt. I'm not making. Again, we're not making any baldness jokes, Chad. Like, I'm not gonna say that like making insults about male pattern baldness is on par with like other derogatory things. It's just it's a low blow at a certain point, and I'm not doing it. I mean, you don't have to, because the filter. What is this fucking filter? Respect, right? Like, anytime I'm back in Wisconsin, I see my brother-in-laws, and I talk about how the hair that's under this hat and under this wig and under the wig cap is getting grayer and grayer to the point where I now identify as a gray-haired person. They're both like, yeah, oh, so your hair is gray. Oh, that's horrible. That's so bad. Well, both of them are bald. Yeah, own the baldness, but the filter trying to make him look good. I don't agree with this filter. I'm going to unmute him for just a second.
Had dropped out, and that therefore the event was canceled and I should take down the post. In this video that Moist Critical had, that was...
The reason why I kept so much of that on mute is, like, I know there's like normies or normie adjacent people here, and I feel like so many of the things I spent the last 20 minutes, oh my God, has it been 20 minutes, talking about, it's just like, what the fuck are you even talking about, Pip? I'm like, I'm sorry, I dragged you too far down a weird internet rabbit hole. Just shave it off. No, we're not gonna tell them that. We're gonna keep it above the bell. We're not gonna make comments about that. We're not gonna do that. But just the filter. Please don't. No filter. No filter. I mean, the fact that you made this video is entirely why you were shown the door. Like, there's so many things in life where it's like, I didn't think I had the wrong impression about you, but now I see this video, and now I go, I was perfectly justified in what I was doing. And another thing, I'm not mad. Please don't put in my own YouTube video with this filter that I got mad. All right, that's enough of that. This poor bastard doesn't need any more attention from me. Anyway, now Karmic laid offset that I have to beat the shit out of 3 people. You can make videos and then choose not to upload it. Right, like, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm just assuming it's meant to be a comedic bit. I assume it's a bit. Because why the fuck would anyone do that? It doesn't make sense otherwise. But then, like, you know, your brain goes to weird places sometimes. In certain places, like you can go in a couple of different directions. Like, I've never killed anyone, or at least as far as you're concerned, but like your brain legit would go to fucked up places if you killed someone, because your brain would then have to wrangle with the fact that you ended a human life. And one of two things happen. Do you reckon with it and realize what a monster you've become by the fact of doing it, whether it was justified or not? Or do you go and just sign up at the ICE office? Do you reckon with it and come out the other side, or you just lean into becoming a bastard? Like, I don't know, I guess if you were a power-hungry Reddit bot of the Reddit, the subreddit that has turned Twitch into a flaming fucking cesspool, I mean, I guess you could end up getting high on the smell of your own farts. I guess. I suppose. Boy, am I glad I picked this game to go last, because I love it. It's the game that all I have to do is just press the circle button and I win. Anyway, I'll link that video for you in the chat, but like I said, don't brigade. No brigade. Don't brigade. Also, apparently we're the new Intercontinental Champion. Don't brigade. Now, there's a very specific reason why you should not brigade that person. And it's because there's nothing you could do to him that he's not already doing to himself. What is it? The art of war? Never interfere with an enemy destroying themselves? Apparently, I'm now the Intercontinental Champion. Yay. Love that for me. Anyway, we'll be live for about another half hour, depending on how things go. But next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We've gotten through all of the WWF attitudes, all the WCW Nitros and Thunders. By the way, we do have footage of us playing WCW Nitro and Thunder. You know, not many people know this, but back in the WCW, there was this time Bill Goldberg, he let me dance lead. It was not a lot of people know this, but afterwards I snapped his fucking neck in half. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch this for 20 more minutes. I think we're about to get ended out here. Goldberg and Bret Hart win. They realized friendship's more important. So anyway, and now it's time for us to move on to the good wrestling games. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, we will delve into WWF SmackDown for the PlayStation 1. Now, I could move on to the going for the heavyweight title belt in this, but tell you what, I got a better idea. Did you think there was only one game for the PlayStation 1 being featured tonight? Well, you're wrong. It turns out there is a second one. Reconciling their grudges through a dance-off is the ending to this drama I didn't expect to see. Yeah, I probably went out today and I bought WCW Nitro and Thunder for the PS1. Is this game in my house? Maybe. Maybe. It's possible. It could be. Also, I gotta spend tomorrow looking through some of my shit here, because, like, I have, like, a bunch of weird shit I bought on WWF clearance, or WWE clearance, like, 5 or 6 years ago. I have this, legit Boss Sasha Banks, set of glitzed up, sunglasses. But I also have, like, a gold chain and, like, a set of, like, knuckle dusters that also say the same thing. I have the list of Jericho clipboard around here somewhere. And then this is actually period correct. I have a Hardy Boys chain. I think someone on eBay wants $200 for this thing. And I'm like, nah, I don't need to pay you for it because I've still got it from way to hell back when. Love that for me. Yeah, the menu theme music for this, PSIO, it's like you can pick a couple of different ones. So you got this. There's also okay, that's less awesome. That's not awesome at all because there's nothing. I'm sure that's fine. So yeah, some of them are like old PS1 demo discs. I'm gonna turn it down a bit because I know that UK one is loud. Get us back there. No, not that one. Not that one. Old wrestling shirts in good shape are big money too. Sadly, I don't have any period correct wrestling shirts. I think I only have two. I think I have an Austin 316. I thought I had an NWO, but I don't think I do. I have an old Bret Hart t-shirt from like, well, I say old, it's from like 2018, so it's not really old. But I swear to fucking God, this is a true story. And I have to say some slander about my cat Spoon. So let me tell you, I have all my drag stuff and my regular stuff in the closet in our bedroom. And Spoon wants to get into this closet. It's a giant closet. And one time I let her in there to go looking around. Like, I have all my drag stuff on, like, there's like a couple of different rows of clothes hangers as far as the eye can see. And she's like, I want to climb. So she jumps up to something that's on a clothes hanger. She jumped on my Bret Hart t-shirt, put a giant fucking gash claw into it. To the point where it's like the shirt is somewhat permanently disfigured. And I'm like, you're fucking lucky that you're cute, Spoon. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. You're lucky you're adorable. Because, I mean, if you'd been a human being, I'd like to see the jury that would have convicted me. Anyway, it's time for some WWF in your house for the PS1. Your cat Elfie started opening cabinets this week. See, that's the weird thing, Kay. Like, we had Mia, God rest her soul. She was a wonderful kitty cat. She never went into the cabinets. Spoon wants to know the cabinets. I had to get baby locks for the cabinets. Didn't have that problem with Mia. But no, Spoon comes along. She's like, I want to enter all the cabinets. I'm like, I want you to live. Hey, there's that name again. Sculpted Software. Oh my God, the man they call Vader.
Not the footage of Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels from WrestleMania 12. Also, I see we're getting an entire intro set to We're All Together now. Oh, or maybe not, I guess. Just that part. This is
Welcome to In Your House.
Okay, what Howard Fink said. This is WWF In Your House. It's a sequel to WrestleMania, the arcade game. Let's have a look at the options menu here. Yeah, Acclaim Entertainment. What a relic of the time. Acclaim is... There's a video I could call up, but I'm not going to do it tonight. Timer off, power-ups on, difficulty easy, blocking off. So it's fundamentally the exact same engine. Let's have a look here. Let's start a game, shall we? Wow, that was atrocious audio. Is this audio quality supposed to be this atrocious? Can I get a control sample, please, real quick? Just want to see if my capture card's gone to shit. Okay, the capture card is fine. The game just sounds that atrocious. Anyway, figured I'd get confirmation on that. This is horrible. Anyway, we have Shawn Michaels, the man they called Vader, Owen Hart, Bret Hart, Ahmed Johnson, the British Bulldog, Goldust. If you're subbed to the channel, you have a Goldust emote. It's called Pim Smoke. The Undertaker, the Ultimate Warrior, and Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Give me Goldust. Give me the Intercontinental Championship.
What a matchup this is! The bizarre Goldust versus Shawn Michaels.
So WWF In Your House is like, what if WrestleMania the arcade game, but the arenas were like, what if we made a house for the characters? So this is, I guess, what they think, what Sculpted Software thinks Shawn Michaels' house looks like.
For over 50 years. Welcome to the new WWF generation. Welcome to In Your House. We are...
Hey, Vince, you know, shutting the fuck up, consider trying it at the earliest possible convenience.
Perfect. Goldust gets the win.
So I guess this is where Shawn Michaels lives. I don't know. Sean, come here. Sean, come here. Yeah, Sean, come here a second. Sean, I gotta ask you. Does this look like your house? And he's like, well, let me tell you something. If I had told you where I lived, you would be massively disappointed because it's a studio apartment in San Antonio. Oh, is that so? Also, you look so cute in this figure. You look so cute. Like, you got like those cute little chain earrings on, and the camera's not gonna focus, so they... He's fine. I was more worried about the keyboard doing something.
I was more like, are we still online? Boy, is it a dangerous thing to have something land on your fucking keyboard while you're live. Sorry about that, Sean. It's like you fell off a ladder in a ladder match. Anyway, he's got like this cute little look on his face where it's like, I know something you don't know. I know something you don't know. And I'm like, what? That you're a massive fucking asshole? That given the opportunity, Bret Hart would have killed you? I'd like to see the jury that would have convicted him. Also, I'm not saying that WWF and subsequently WWE promoted copious amounts of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Homoeroticism. But like, ignore his face. Look at his chest. He has visibly erect nipples. Right here. And right there. He has very visibly erect nipples. In fact, let me move on over here for a second. Maybe this camera picks it up better. Yeah, he has visibly erect nipples. Incredibly visibly erect nipples. Why? Because we're trying to turn the kids gay, I guess. Wrestling is just straight drag queens, low-key. Yes. I mean, I mentioned this at the top of the show. There's a lot of commonalities between pro wrestling and working dames going on Drag Race. Exaggerated characters going up against each other, trying to figure out who's the best. There's a lot more in common between a pro wrestler and a working drag artist than I think both of them would care to admit. And what I'm saying here, Sean, is you would have been one hell of a drag queen.
There's children crying.
Hang on, I gotta check the other two old Jax wrestlers I have here. Funnily enough, so Bret also has very visible nipples. You can kind of see one of them like right there. But the weird thing is Hunter Hearst Helmsley does not have visible nipples at all. But he also looks like Val Kilmer, so make of that what you will. Yeah, AEW said we'll make the homoeroticism explicit and end up with all-timer feuds. Indeed. That's Triple H. Oh, yes. This is vintage Hunter Hearst Helmsley, the blue-blooded individual from Connecticut. Yes, this is Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Around the same time that he was trying to become a mainstay in the World Wrestling Federation in the early 90s. Yes, I know it's hard to believe that this pimply little pipsqueak could turn out to be the one who's basically running the company, or would be if Vince McMahon hadn't sold off all his shares. But yes, this is the guy. This is the Gabe. Time to jouer the game, or however that fucking theme song goes. Ew, go back to having sex with China. I know we all wish that for ourselves. The face molds were atrocious. Well, Bret Hart looks like his neck is the size of a fuck.
What a matchup this is! What a blow! Ow, that must hurt! Perfect.
Remember the name of...
My mute button got stuck. This is why you keep coming to me, because it's a stupid show. Anyway.
Goldust.
Tonight,
squared circle. The bizarre Gold Dust.
So for anyone who is not familiar with Gold Dust as a character,
British Bulldog.
Gold Dust is literally a drag queen. Literally a drag queen. Or basically a person's interpretation of a drag queen. The way the story goes is Vince McMahon. So Goldust is portrayed by a man called Dustin Rhodes, who is the son of Dusty Rhodes, who was a fairly prominent wrestler. And I know I'm very underselling it, but I'm just keeping things relative for people who are not aware. Dustin wanted to separate himself from Dusty. And Vince McMahon calls him up and says, hey, I got a concept for a character for you. It's androgynous. Do you want it? And Dustin wanted anything that was different from his dad, so he just said yes. And then he said yes, and he signed the deal. And then he was like, wait, what's androgynous? Can we get a Goldust Titantron real quick? Just to give some context here. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Give me this. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Goddamn, Goldust and Marlena. I mean, name a more iconic duo. You can't. Like, yeah, I don't know how Vince had this idea, and Vince gives this idea. Like, literally, you could not. I don't think anyone other than Dustin Rhodes could have executed this. You think they still get it? I don't know. By the way, Marlena is Terry Runnels. I don't know if they're still together. I have no fucking clue. But, like, Goldust committed to the bit. There was a time where he was considering getting breast implants for the character. Like, that's how hard in the paint they went for this character. Fucking iconic. So, when I tell you Goldust is a drag queen, you will go, I see it. I mean, you know, after the Attitude Era, Goldust comes back. I don't think it's quite the same, but like 90s Goldust, I have no notes. Especially when they go off the fucking rails and become the artist formerly known as Goldust. I just, wow.
Clothesline.
Just.
Goldust gets the win.
As the saying goes, you will never forget the name Goldust.
Better get ready.
By the way, PiBcast will return.
The WWF.
Will return.
Look out! Goldust gets the win!
Oh, I was hoping they'd say something.
What a matchup this is! The bizarre Goldust. versus Ahmed Johnson.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be remarking on what the houses look like at WWF in your house. I'm sorry, I should be doing that. Anyway, yes, British Bulldog, your house was very British, I'm sure. Ahmed Johnson, what do you got? You're from Pearl River. Okay, so I guess they gave you a gym. I guess that makes sense.
To the midsection.
I guess that makes sense. Actually, before we pin, do we have anyone? Let's see. I'm gonna give you no context. Do they have? Oh.
The other end of that chain. I'm afraid to ask. Oh my gosh! Look at Goldust. Well, folks, let's take you back to the metamorphosis of this man when he dropped this bomb on his wife.
Ring. You can take this marriage, and you can take Marlena, and you can shove it up, because I've had it up to here with you.
Well, with that, he evidently walked out on his wife and his marriage. But at the Survivor Series, he did more than that. He walked out on his partners and on his country when he refused to tag Vader. He's been walking away from commitments all his life. This was no different. But then, it was just a couple of weeks ago, right here on Raw, when Goldust retaliated against Vader.
Vader came to the ring to confront Goldust, and Goldust assaulted Vader with a blunt object, a strike right to the head, knocking down the Mastodon. And then last week, in that bizarre attire, in a wheelchair, here, look at what happened to the nurse.
Alcohol right in the eyes of Vader.
Did he blackface? No, I would argue no, it's not blackface. He just covered his face in black paint.
Courtesy of Goldust Nurse, who was revealed to be that woman, Luna.
Who's standing in the ring with
the gold is the accent color.
Jerry the King Lawler. This should be an interesting interview.
Bitch! And the bitch is back!
She's an Elton John fan, too.
What must Marlena be thinking right now at home? Well,
look at him. Look at him.
The man there before you has been a prisoner of his life since he was a child. First!
It's the domino meme. Vince McMahon calls Dustin Rhodes, pitches him on an androgynous character. The top domino is wearing a ball gang on national television. We respect the commitment to the bit.
To an overbearing, overweight father, and then to a petite, scum-sucking gold digger. I am the woman that has brought the key to set him free from his living hell.
He made this choice. He chose this.
Set him free from his closet.
Anyway, there's 2 minutes left in that promo. You can look that one up on your own time and your own dime.
Perfect. They'll be talking about that match for a long time.
But yeah, this is why in this house, Goldust is a queen.
Here we go.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, let me take out all of Ahmed Johnson's health bar here. He's also rubbing himself.
They'll be talking about that match for a long time.
Yeah, and Goldust, queen. Absolute fucking queen.
What a matchup this is! The bizarre Goldust versus Red Hart.
Where's Marlena? Or I guess in this case, where's Luna?
anytime Goldust is on screen and Marlena or Luna aren't there, everyone should be asking, where is Marlena or Luna? Okay, this is apparently Stu Hart's dungeon. Stu Hart, of course, ran a wrestling school up in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So as they say. And you can tell it's Canada because you have to use the wood-burning furnace in order to keep the thing heated in July.
Nobody gets up from that.
You have any idea how goddamn cold it gets in Canada in July?
Talking about that match for a long time.
You think my tits are hard? You should see them in Calgary in July.
He knocked the stuffing out of it. Oh my!
It's a lot. How has Goldust not been inducted into Hall of Fame? I don't know. RKO, whoever owns fucking WWE now, what are you waiting for? What are they waiting for?
They'll be talking about that match for a long time.
Oh, he's an A-dub employee. Oh, that'd do it. Yeah, that'd do it. You're right. That would do it.
Tonight, in the squared circle, the bizarre Goldust versus The Undertaker.
Yeah, if Dustin's under contract with A-dub, WWE ain't gonna want to touch him. But that's okay. I mean, like, the thing is, like, at a certain portion, too, a cute arena for The Undertaker, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, Roddy Piper never held the world title, right? I don't know if he had it in WCW, but I don't think he had it in WWF. And the counterpoint is when you're single-handedly, as Roddy Piper, selling out everywhere you go, do you even need the title? Literally everyone is already there to see you. Like, yeah, Roddy Piper never held the WWF heavyweight title, and he's Roddy f***ing Piper. He's bigger than the company at that point. Would it have been a nice honor for him to have? Yes, but he's Roddy fucking Piper. Yeah, the title is just a story MacGuffin, exactly. Like, okay, like, many people don't notice, like, wrestling is scripted. I know it's a highly it's a tightly scripted little melodrama that's it's like watching a fighting game play out, and the title is this weird MacGuffin that more often than not has to be held by a bad guy, because if the good guy wins all the time, it's not compelling, so the bad guy has to win. And was Roddy Piper really ever the bad guy? I mean, even if he was playing the bad guy, like definitely not. Quickly pulling up It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia over here.
On this one, bro. Hey, what do you say we get this guy into the mix? You know, he's probably got some experience. He could show us the ropes. Hey! Oh, hey, Maniac! Mr. Maniac! Mr. Maniac, hold up. Mr. Maniac, excuse me.
Something I can do for you fellas.
Yeah, man. I said that was a great show. That was amazing. Dude, that was so awesome, dude. You drank your own blood. When you were choking the guy.
This time, Paul, good show.
Oh, you did.
No. Hey, let me do you a favor, yeah? You know, you good kids, you know. Hang on.
Oh, what, do you get an autograph? No, we're good, man. That's all right. We don't need an autograph, man. We're actually here for a different...
God bless you, man. You have a good time, you know, whale away.
This is a parking ticket.
Betcha you
Your
have...
favorite episode? Look, I know I've been pulling up this clip a couple of times. I need... I need the end of that episode. I need the end of that episode.
Frank, what the hell are you doing?
Content warning, exaggerated cartoon blood.
Get you cricket. Must have had an edge.
Oh.
By the way, that is no longer Hulk Hogan's theme song. That is now Danny DeVito's theme song. By the way, Danny DeVito is famously pro-union, and also when ABC abruptly canceled the sitcom he was on, Taxi, when he hosted Saturday Night Live, he brought the entire cast back to get their proper curtain call. It's almost like the band knows solidarity. As far as I'm concerned, take that banger song off of an asshole who was anti-union, racist, and single-handedly destroyed independent journalism and put it on someone who deserves it better. Anyway, yeah, I guess if you told me to picture a arena that would be befitting of Undertaker, I guess this would be it. I guess this would be it, actually. Makes a lot of sense. I'm just gonna keep kicking him in the dick.
See ya, and I wouldn't want to be ya.
See, is that the Soulnado from Mortal? Yeah, this seems like a Mortal Kombat 2 stage. I mean, it seems like the pit, but it isn't. But I can see the acid pit, the acid pool. It seems like it. It's not, but it.
Red Hart and Davey Boy Smith, the British Bulldog.
Okay, I gotta kill 2 people now. All right, this is Demonic Dork. This is WWF In Your House. It's a sequel / spinoff to WrestleMania, the arcade game, in which the arenas are purported to be the houses of the wrestlers. The joke was in WWF back in the day, like they had all their marquee pay-per-view events. See if I can remember them all. You had King of the Ring, SummerSlam, Survival Series, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania. I feel like there was one more in there somewhere, but I'm not 100% accurate on that. But that's only 5, and I mean, they got to fill, 10, 11, 12 pay-per-view slots in a calendar year. So what they used to call all the ones that weren't the main numbered ones, King of the Ring, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, they would call them like WWF In Your House and either a number or some kind of title. Like a UFC is like UFC 200, 300, whatever the it's up to now. It's sort of like the WWF equivalent, but they would maybe come up with a title for it, like WWF Backlash, In Your House Backlash, or some fucking shit like that. And, or Beware of Dog, for instance. So, this is a play on that. So instead of it being WWF In Your House Backlash, or whatever the hell, it's literally WWF in Stu Hart's dungeon. So that's basically the shtick. Yeah, they eventually dropped it. They eventually dropped that for the bit. But, they decided for this video game to just literally use it for a bit.
Get ready for a box office splash.
All right. Now, the only thing is because the way we've been doing this, we haven't seen what Goldust's house looks like. We'll have to see what Goldust's house looks like, because I got to see it. I got to see Goldust's house. That's the only crying shame is we haven't seen it. There, fill up yourself for a minute.
Congratulations!
Love that. Is Bulldog the character model of the guy from Pit Fighter? I mean,
squared circle, the bizarre Goldust versus the King of Hearts, Owen Hart, and Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Oh my God!
So whose house is this? But yeah, I see what you mean, Alex Buttered Carpet. Is this Hunter's house or Owen's house? We'll find out in a second.
Okay, this is Owen's house, apparently. Because you see, he is the King of Hearts. So, I guess we're basically at the Excalibur? And you have the Slammy Awards back there, too, so... Oh, shit, Owen's kicking my ass!
You'll feel that in the morning.
In the morning? I think he's dead. So yeah, we got Owen Hart and Triple H. Now there is a combo. Yes, the guy in the black and white pants. Yes, that is Hunter Hearst Helmsley. I can assure you, it seems very confusing. Yay. Can we get like vintage Triple H, like Blue Blood Connecticut type here? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Give me a second here. Yeah, give me this. I just want to make I'm only showing that to you so you know I'm not making this shit up.
No!
Because I can see how I could tell you something like that and you think I was making it up.
You'll feel that in the morning.
Well, I think I just took an L here. Yeah, I'll try it again. So it turns out the tag team duo of Owen Hart and Hunter Hearst Helmsley may be too much. I see Hunter's also got that goddamn sledge.
Bastard! He's gonna run in hell for what he did here tonight. You son of a bitch! Don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
See, I managed to... Damn it! I took out Owen, but Hunter... God damn it.
You'll feel that in the morning.
Well... Yeah, and then he was supposed to win King of the Ring, but him and Shawn broke kayfabe when Nash and Hall left, but Vince couldn't punish Shawn, so Triple H got to eat all the shit. Yep. Which is a whole story, which is a whole fascinating story in and of itself. Well, I guess the good news is if they kick my ass, then I guess I can replay the game as Bret Hart and then find out what everyone else's house looks like.
I didn't see it with my own eyes.
Damn it.
You should get on your knees and bow to the King of Hearts.
Wait, why is Owen Hart telling me to get on my knees and bow to the King of Hearts if Hunter Hearst Helmsley is the one who's doing his little Watusi over there? Is it because this is Owen's house? Is that what the deal is? See, if anything, I should be focusing fire on one person. But, you know, it never fucking works out that way. Come on. Hunter's getting his health back. What the hell? Yeah, instead Stone Cold wins, then all you get is you talk about your Psalms, you talk about your John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says, I just whooped your ass. Yeah, wrestling history is fun sometimes. Oh my god, I got one in here.
See ya, and I wouldn't want to be ya.
I gotta do that again.
Let's get it on. That was good.
Just keep kicking Owen Hart in the face. I'm sorry, Owen. I'm sorry. All right, Owen's done. He's gonna take out Hunter.
I gotta take out the guy who's tangentially related to the stupid fucking education secretary who's under indictment for enabling child sex crimes.
Vertical suplex. Pin him.
There, we got him.
What a matchup this is! The bizarre Gold
Undertaker and Ahmed Johnson,
versus
that's a fucking
the
pairing.
Undertaker and Ahmed Johnson.
Oh, I just know the Undertaker said something racist to him. Hang on, I gotta look up something Triple H related because we're talking untold amounts of shit that are well justified towards Triple H. Yeah, this is weird booking. Vince Russo, were you on Quaaludes when you booked this one?
I'd also like to thank President Trump for his confidence in me to lead a department whose mission and authority were a special focus.
Oh, come on. Come on. Surely someone's got a better edited version than that. Come on. Someone's got to have a better version of that. Maybe this one. No, you're giving away the bit too early. No, you're giving away the bit too early. Whatever. In any event.
I'd also like to thank President Trump for his confidence in me to lead a department whose mission...
Watch H. Watch H.
I'd also like to thank President Trump for his confidence in me to lead a department whose...
One, two, is this on? Yo, Jimmy hit me with that Triple H.
Mission and authority were...
Yeah, you let the music keep playing.
A special focus...
Muscle memory started to kick in on there. He's like, there's something I used to do when I drank a bottle of water. What was it? I'm like, listen, I know so many of us would use a time machine to alter things maybe grandiose and small in this world. I would use my time machine if you gave me two charges, like one to do something consequential and another one to do something stupid. If you gave me two charges, the second one is to go back to the Senate confirmation hearing for Linda McMahon and have Triple H do the goddamn thing. I want to live in the world where Triple H drinks that small bottle of water and then just in the middle of a fucking Senate confirmation hearing. He'd be like, oh shit, I'm sorry. That's the thing I used to do back when people liked me.
Well, somebody stop the damn match! Enough's enough! Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
I think we can all agree that that would be a good use of a second use of a time machine.
What a move by the Undertaker.
Like, not just the back of her head, but just like everyone. Would have loved that. Would have been beautiful. And now your feelings are, you're good.
Go to midsection. What's he gonna do?
So I'm going to go ahead and assume that my dynamite strategy of just kicking people in the dick will eventually reach a bit of a... Oh, shit, that actually worked. What do you mean it kicked out? Oh, no. How come he gets to kick out, but I don't? How come? That's fucked up. How dare you? But yes, as you can see, discussions of the Attitude Era of wrestling are a lot of fun here on the Queen Pip Show. Something I've wanted to do for a couple of years, and I'm glad we're finally leaning into it a little bit. Just keep kicking him in the dick, Goldust. You can do it. You can do it. There you go.
Goldust gets the win.
Yay. All right, round number 3. You can... hello?
That's cheap.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Just grab his dick and twist it!
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist this dude!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
There's children crying!
All right, Undertaker's down. It's going to take on Ahmed Johnson. From what I hear, just punch him in the fucking kidneys.
Goldust gets the win.
Wow, this one's by the skin of our teeth here. Can we get like a mirror match so we can see what Goldust house
in the
look like?
squared circle, the bizarre Goldust versus the Ultimate Warrior and the man they call Vader.
Give me some. I mean, I'll take Vader. An Ultimate Warrior, from what I understand, is a grade A shithead, from what I remember. Again, looking into the backstories of wrestlers, there's a lot of there be monsters. Tis what tis. What the hell is this?
Brainbuster.
Okay, I'm guessing this is the Ultimate Warrior. Fucking love Vader, though. I love Vader. Apparently, he was very big in Japan, as evidenced by the fact that he's in both of the virtual Pro Wrestling 64 games. Warrior was quite the foe. Oh, so I'll kick him in the dick twice. Listen, I don't mind losing to Vader, but I mind losing to the Ultimate Warrior. Look, if Vader wants to beat me fair and square, I'll take it. But I ain't losing to the Ultimate Warrior. Wait, do they call What's this about Mr. Perfect? But none of these people are Mr. Perfect. What do you want about? All right, well, there goes Ultimate Warrior. He competed in professional sumo. Love that.
Brainbuster.
And that reminds me of something, but that's a whole separate discussion. Vader's Aya came with his... Oh, my God. Wow, that's metal. Yeah, I fucking love Vader. I got...
Tonight, in the squared circle, the bizarre Goldust versus Shawn Michaels.
This is how much I love Vader.
And Ahmed Johnson. And the King of Hearts, Owen Hart.
I can call his theme song up on no notice. Fucking love Vader. He's awesome. All right, I'm guessing this is the championship match. I think I'm fucked.
He didn't know it hit him.
Vader was the one wrestling Cactus Jack when his ear was ripped off. Oh my God. Yeah, it was on Boy Meets World. I remember that too. Remember, it was like, wasn't he like a high school football coach or something? Yeah, what time is it? Wait, what?
What time is it? What time is it? It's time to whip his ass!
What time? It's time! It's Vader time!
What time is it? What time is it? It's time to whip his ass!
I'm ready for my close-up.
Now let's see if we can do this again. And then I just want to play this again long enough to find out what Goldust's house would have looked like. Because that's the one thing we were robbed by playing as Goldust. We don't get to see what Goldust's house would have looked like. Now I feel like we're entitled to know what that would have been. I think it's a perfectly understandable thing for a Twitch chat in 2026 to want to know about. Like, if there's one glaring roster problem that I have with WWF Warzone, is that Vader should have absolutely been in that game. Absolutely. Like, the time frame that WWF Warzone encapsulated, it feels incredibly lacking for Vader to have not been in that game. He feels like the true missing piece that would have tied that whole game together. He should have been in that game. Like, I don't see how you have Goldust, Ahmed Johnson, Farouk, British Bulldog, all of these others, and Vader's not there. Like, it does not fucking compute. I mean, Vader was in the... There was the... when Shawn lost his smile, and they had to do that Final Four to figure out who was going to be the fucking champion. Vader was in that match, so why is he not in that fucking game? Oh, this is quite the reward for winning. Oh my god, he kissed Savio Vega. Love that. Cool. You know what? That was actually worth it.
Welcome to In Your House.
All right, now I just want to see what Goldust's house looks like. Are you the only one who loves the theme song for the All-American Boys for the Rougeaus? I don't know. Let me find out. I don't know. Let me find out. No, this is amazing. I don't have to hear any more of it. Cut, rat, print. Give me Brett real quick. Now, we have to beat up Goldust only so I can find out what Goldust's house looks like.
In the squared circle.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hart versus the King of Hearts, Owen Hart.
But I just want to find out what Goldust's house looks like. That's all I want to know. Why you gotta make this difficult? Also, who the fuck won Pib Madness? I forgot to even do the re-tease between the third and the fourth hour. By a final score of 23-15, Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes defeated Mario Superstar Baseball to advance to face Morrowind. Oh, there's singing. Okay, keep going.
From Montreal to Memphis, parlez-vous français? Tell all the girls the Rougeaus on their way. Don't call us pretty boys. We're not a musclehead. We hate that long-haired look. We like that freckly look instead. We're all American.
Stop. I can only get so hard. Anyway. Sorry, Owen. I'm trying to do this so we can find out what Goldust's house looks like. You think that was written by Jimmy Hart? I'm not shocked to hear that. Oh, I'm sure Mario Baseball will turn up of his own accord at some point. Yes, Owen is the one who tragically was killed in a horrible accident at In Your House 99. I think it was 99? Yeah. Alright, I just want to see what Goldust's house looks like. If I gotta pull up a YouTube video, I will pull up a YouTube video. But come on, give me Goldust. Come on, Goldust.
In the squared circle. Red Hart.
You gotta give me a mirror match?
Red Hart.
In Stu Hart's dungeon. Alright, fine. I'll deal. Come on, this week. Okay, I know Bret Hart will wear a kit that's a black upper and a black down upper, but usually the accent color is pink, not yellow. Does the dark side I bring in the... Oh, yeah.
And I wouldn't want to be.
I mean, any documentary series that seeks to do the darker moments of professional wrestling would be sorely lacking if it did not do an episode surrounding Owen Hart. Like, it wouldn't have legitimacy unless it touched on that. So that part makes sense to me. Sorry, Brett. Brett needs to defeat you, Brett.
I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Hell yeah. Okay, but where's Goldust? I need Goldust. Where is Goldust? I need to see Goldust's
Tonight,
house.
in the squared circle, Red Hart.
I don't care!
Shawn Michaels.
I just want to see Goldust's house. Is that so hard to say? You know what? I'm just gonna... Let me see. Please tell me that yeah, where's Poochie? Let's see. WWF in your house. PS1 long play. Let me see if there's some Angel of Mercy who played it and didn't play it as Goldust. I'm checking. I am checking. I am looking. Season match 3. Okay, so there's chapters. Oh, well, the chapters don't identify who they're facing, so this doesn't help me. Alright, well, let me see here. We have Shawn Michaels, British Bulldog. Oh, okay, here's Goldust. Okay, here's Goldust's.
Almost! What a move by the...
Okay, so it's a box office. Okay, that's fairly on brand. That makes sense.
And...
Get him, Goldust! Yeah!
You'll feel that in the morning.
Perfect. All right, what else, though? Is there anything else I want to polish the show off with? I could do, I could show this one last time. We could do that.
Officer, I'm lost. I'm looking for the United States.
Officer? I'm not an officer. I'm the Mountie.
Well, Mr. Mountie, I'm looking for the United States. Which way do I go to get to the U.S.?
I'm not a tour guide. I'm the Mountie. But as a Mountie, I do know something that all Mounties know. Let me show you. This end of my horse points to Canada. Come on. And this end of my horse points to the States. Even if you're an American, the Mountie always gets his man.
Oh my God, the quarterback is
experience.
The fuck? Oh, my feelings. They give it 5 more. Thank you for gifting subs to Grace 2, Full Serious, Cosmic Vampire Potato, Moxie, the XOXO, and Xenovision. You did not have to do that, but thank you.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
All right, folks, there. We did WWF WrestleMania briefly for Nintendo. You know what? I feel like that's the best way to end the show, actually. Hold the end of the show. Hold the end of the show. Stop running away from me, Nintendo. Stop it. You know what? It opened the show. It's going to close the show. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Give me the most disappointed I've ever been by a single Nintendo game. He injects steroids into his balls, brother. This game is ass. Ass!
Tell you what, give me Andre the Giant, and I'm gonna see if I can't beat the piss out of Hulk Hogan. It's a long shot because Hulk Hogan is unfortunately very goated in terms of what the AI is capable of. We'll see what we can do here. If I just keep kicking him in a dick. Just punch him in his stupid fucking face. Come on! Come on, Andre! Beat up that stupid fucking idiot who's dead. Good fucking riddance. Listen, you don't want us to talk shit about when you're dead. Maybe don't be an asshole when you're alive. I don't want to hear his theme song anymore. Just smack the shit out of him. Get up here, Hogan, you big baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh no, something horrible happened to my Nintendo. Hang on, let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. I'm gonna use this almost the same name. Hang on, let's run that one back. Let's run that one back. Hang on, I think we got this one, Chad. I think we got this one. Oh my God, Andre the Giant beat Hulk Hogan for the World Heavyweight title. Would you look at that? That is much better. Much, much better. I love going out on a high note. It's the best. This feels like a song out of a Wizards and Warriors game. Like, I don't know if this is actually Andre the Giant's theme or just something they made up, but like, if you put this in Wizards and Warriors or Iron Sword, I'd believe it. I'd go, this song belongs. All right, folks. We have been live for over 5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. And as it happens, the Mountie didn't have to tase any of you, but it is getting late.
Thanks for wrestling, Queen people.
You're welcome, Benny Vivi. Thank you for the biddies. It is getting late, and I have to get up tomorrow morning and play a lot of Clover Pit. So I'm going to reach on over, turn off the old Nintendo over here, and we're going to start the wind down for the evening. So there you have it. The Retro Saturday Night did some old-timey wrestling shit, and I think an enjoyable time had by most.
I don't know how I'm going to sustain all these vaguely wrestler looks. Like, some of these, I have things coming in the mail, and some of these are just like, what's in the closet? What's tangentially related to a wrestler? Good, let's fucking go with it. But yes, we played WrestleMania, WWF WrestleMania for the Nintendo, Steel Cage Challenge for the Nintendo, Raw for the Genesis, WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game for the PS1, and WWF In Your House for the PS1. I think we had a damn good time. And again, tomorrow night, we're keeping the thing going. We're going to be playing SmackDown for the PS1, but I'll talk about that more in a moment. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous, your biddies, rates, subs, tippies to this channel. They're never required. They're always appreciated. We love to shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, thank you very much to Dr. HD Shot and Chief Beef for filling up the tippy jar over there. On the Twitch side of things, thank you very much to All My Feelings for 20 gifted subs throughout the goddamn evening. Thank you very much. Why am I saying congratulations? Congratulations, your credit card works. Like I was going to congratulate you for it. It's like, if anything, I'm the one who should be congratulated. Anyway, Lord Cast Longshot, thank you for the resub. Proto Thanatos, thank you for the raid. Even Individual, thank you for the resub. All My Feelings, thank you for all of those gifted subs. Cheap Beef, thank you for the gift sub. Gimmick Puppa, thank you for the biddies. Demonic Dork for the biddies. And Benny Vivi, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To sub to the channel, you grab, how does this work? The first one. If you ain't, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, wonderful world we happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. Now I'm gonna check some targets here. I should check out how'd that football game end? I'm assuming it's over. Seattle. The Seahawks beat the 49ers 41-6. Oh, that's not even the worst headline of the night. Broncos quarterback Bo Nix will miss the remainder of the playoffs after breaking a bone in his right ankle during overtime of Saturday's 33-30 win over the Bills? I'm just gonna play this alert again. No, not that one. This one.
Thanks for Wrestling Queen Peep.
That's good, but this one.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
That's Bo Nix, apparently. Jesus. Anyway, Leader Fleur, bonjour. Welcome on in. Let's see where we're going here. What's going on here tonight? We're raiding us. We're seeing what we got for options here. I'm looking at use. And I'm looking at use. And I'm going to look at use. I'm looking at a couple of targets here. Let's see. We got you. And you. And you. All right. I think I know where I'll drop us off here. You know what? I think we're gonna go watch some speed running. We already rated this person this week, but what can I say? Someone worth rating once is worth rating twice. Enigma is actually doing a Silent Hill for speed running, and they're very good at this shit, so I want to see it. We'll go pop on and say hello to Coach. We will be live tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The Monday Night Wars meta continues. We're going to move on to, what is that game? Oh, yes, WWF SmackDown for the PlayStation 1. Oh, my God. That's the one that's got all the silly FMV intros and the gameplay that, see, the funny thing is, like, if someone was like, I've only ever played most recent WWE 2K game, and you handed them the controller for SmackDown, they'd be like, oh, this is the same fucking game, what gives? Yes, we'll play the first game in the
long lineage of wrestling games that continues onward to this day. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, pitied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Au revoir, mes amis. Remember, I'm not the streamer, I'm the Mountie. See you later, folks. Mwah.